you? Well, here's a horde of brainless, rotting demons that see a funny shape and they go to hit it. That's where we ended the very last session, with you guys walking into these what seem to be tranquil woods, but something is truly off. These foul, fiendish creatures roam about without leaving traces of corruption or any obvious, like sulfur of brimstone or anything fiendish in origin. How strange. Also, welcome, everyone. I hope everyone's had a great week so far here. Let's see. What's been new in D&D? Oh, yes, the new book is out.
I appreciate that respectfully. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was not fun to post, but I thought everybody should know. Please keep her in your prayers and uh, maybe send a card. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I figured that was you. I hope you're doing well, Adrian. Me? Oh, I've been married for 18 years, 20 years, right? No, 18 years. Been with her for 25 years. 20 years. I've been corrected. Sorry, that was sudden. But yeah, I appreciate that. Anyways, yeah, thank you. No worries, no worries. We're just catching up in our private chat, and then we'll be playing our D&D adventure here pretty soon. Hey, Dr. Krabby, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I hope everyone's doing well. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. It's been a rough night. Hey, Zero, welcome in, welcome in. Gonna whoop her in chat. Whoop whoop.
Awaits. So, friends, as always, we jump back in with a recap. Previously on our adventures, the party, after having cleared the altar of the vault of the golden idol, we spent some time communing with the sequestered and hidden and now found altar of Zahir being the god of assassins and poisons, the god of venoms and trials. So, doing so, a lot of the party members gain some new powers, abilities to sort of change things about them, to weaken themselves, and empower themselves in other aspects. Additionally, a great weapon was claimed. We have now in the party's possession the Lash of Shadows, an abyssal magical whip with snake heads animating at the top of it that can poison your foes, which is quite fantastic. Magical, it can do these magical poisonous effects, very fun stuff. And apparently, having sort of inspected it for some time, we learned that it has more abilities to it, more things that can be unlocked if one proves themselves. Of course, attempting to do so by following the commandments and sort of the aspects, if you will, of Zahir, which is bringing low the most mighty of enemies, those who think they are overwhelmingly powerful, watching them fall as the venom slowly inundates their veins, weakening them painfully. All things that we associate with Odo, of course, as he's the one currently having the whip. No, jokes aside, but we did decide that Odo is going to be using this as he felt like this could be an additional fun and unique addition to his arsenal. Being a blade master, he now has a new weapon to flex. So, that said, we got to know on our travel back, we got to
Hi,
know
Jackie.
our new friend Alcina a little better, learned a little bit more about her, seen a strange method through which she sort of apparently sent some sort of a message elsewhere, and we, as we traveled, also said goodbye to Trog Stormspeech, our quest completed, as he turning into a bolt of lightning, flew off to Sarius to meet you there soon enough. We then traveled over towards Charis to learn a bit more about Odo's home. Odo, of course, having told us before that he's out here looking to become more powerful so he can help the people of his home forest, the Lotus Den Greenwood. And while on the border of Lotus Den, we met a young druid, another halfling druid that lives here, a younger individual called Kiwi Swiftstep. Kiwi Skipjump. And he's sort of currently traveling with us back to Charis. Now, on the way there, we heard some commotion and then trouble, as emerging from the healthy, vibrant, luscious, sort of beautiful forest here, a horde of terrible, demons. These pig-headed and strange sort of flesh and skin slothing away, monstrous dretch creatures begin to emerge, once again, strangely uninterrupting. Not interrupting the flow of the natural world around them, as fiends are often known to do. We now stand and look here. I don't know if you guys counted through here, but yeah, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of enemies. Just as they appear and that stench of demon kind fills the space around you, Old Swampshell, our trusty mount and vehicle, if you will, retrieves into his shell frightened as the horde of horrible creatures charges in to attack. We rolled initiative, and of course, being on his home turf, Odo is the first one to act, as all of you leap down onto the battlefield. Now, friends, before we begin, there's no surprising you guys. These guys were not stealthy whatsoever. So that said, feel free to move yourselves up to your move speed before the combat begins. Also, I gotta roll for Kiwi. Kiwi gets a 17. Not too bad, Kiwi. Okay. Additionally, those of you who choose not to move and stay on Swampshell, keep in mind that he will not be moving, but you guys will have a 20-foot vantage point above, meaning the enemies might have to claw their way up to like climb onto the turtle, which, you know, they might hurt the turtle, but as I told you guys before, Swampshell probably has like 5 times your guys' combined hit points. He's very tanky, right? He's a big scaredy cat. So don't worry about him. He's doing all right. Currently, Swampshell in his shell is rocking a healthy 22 AC, so he's feeling all right, right? But if you guys want to shoot your missile attacks from a tall fortress, that's how you do it. Okay. I see some movement going on there. Alondra, I didn't put your familiar on the map there.
My familiar is dead currently.
Oh, you don't have the summons? It's been a few days of travel.
Oh, I don't think I have components to
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah. Gotcha.
I wish.
We're gonna have to wait. Which is a
Yeah, we haven't been to
spell.
like
You
a
can't do
major
it
city
right
or
now.
anything that I can get.
Not yet. You've not found. You need like a bronze or like a brass brazier to do it.
Yeah,
That's
and
really the main
incense.
thing.
I think 10 gold worth of incense.
10 gold of yeah. You guys have not been in like a big populated place to ask. I mean, there was that Dragonborn city you were told about. There's that like Zarzeth Kithral place in the ruins of Draconia, but you guys were like, no, we gotta go back.
There. Exactly.
Yeah.
Can I get
I
Kata?
was thinking about that. I was like, if we could go there, I would have gotten it, but we didn't go there. So.
Odo, similar. Kata has. Did Kata get destroyed?
Not that I remember.
So? Yeah, sorry, I just didn't put her on the map there. There you go. Kata is in. All right, and I believe Mordred has been fine this whole time. He didn't get eaten by a snake or anything.
No, he was fine. I summoned him back.
Gotcha. All right, friends, this is the face of the enemy. Ugly, misshapen, broken teeth in these pig sort of seeming monsters as they begin to move their way towards you. Kiwi is going to take a little step off. He's going to go like in the middle there. I see Ayla going up there. I see Alcina charging into the fray, and Odo going headfirst into them there as well. Morgana and Alondra staying back. Alondra, Morgana, you guys are going to be on the turtle, or any of you?
I want to be on the turtle. Yeah, I want to be on
the turtle. You're 20 feet up. Very good.
Yeah, I will also be on the turtle.
Good, very good. All right.
You don't want to chance that many consecutive hits, Zach?
You know, I don't have a sword right now, so
That's right. Your sword did rust away after the magic of the dragon goddess was taken.
Wait, you only have 38 hit points?
Yeah.
What the
Wizard!
I'm a sorcerer! How do I have more?
What's your con bonus?
Better
I imagine
roll.
Oh, okay, never mind. That's why.
Yeah. What is Alondra's con bonus? I was gonna say 2. Yeah. Okay.
Mine is only 3. Mine's only 3.
3, that's health per, right? It's an extra health per
Yeah,
level,
true.
so yeah, that's just about right, almost.
I'm extremely hard to hit, but I am screwed when I get hit. So
That's why I only crit you. That's why you see I
That's
care.
the rule.
No,
Yeah,
you generally
yeah,
crit
exactly.
on me.
Oh, that's right. I keep critting Odo as well.
Just crit
Got
on the
crit.
wizards. Just the wizards.
Just crit the wizards. That's all you gotta do. All right. Is everyone happy with their positioning? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. That said, the battle begins with Odo. Odo, as you see these monsters, you recognize the stench and the foul presence of the Dretch. The weak, pathetic demons that come in hordes, sometimes assaulting your people and infesting the woods with corruption. As you see the underbrush begin to move, as the creatures begin to sort of snarl and move, you see as they kind of weakly shamble towards you. Odo, you have slain. Yes, thank you. Dozens upon dozens of these creatures in your past. You know that they are not really serious enemies. They are nothing compared to your skill. It's just that they usually travel in large hordes, like this one. So, Odo, your turn. What would you like to do? Oh, before you do, one quick mention. These Dretch creatures are not just, monsters with a bunch of hit points that you gotta hit until they die. These are all obviously minions. What that means is that most any kind of damage will destroy them. If you do a direct attack roll to damage one of them, and you roll more than 10 damage, that will mean that your attack will cleave and kill another one nearby. So actually swinging for big hits pays off pretty well. The creatures, however, being minions, if they save against like a spell type effect, they will not die right away. Instead, it might require them 1 or 2 such effects, depending on how much damage you do. Minion rules, for those of you who have not perhaps dealt with minions before, and there's plenty of them coming your way. So, Odo, Battlemaster, what do you do?
They're weak, but there's a lot of them, so make sure you don't get surrounded. Unless you have nice armor like I do. And he's going to take a swing at the first one there, right in front of him.
Hell yes. You see this creature sort of approaching you, throws itself onto you as you go for the strike. Is Kata helping on this one, or?
Yes.
Alright, go right ahead. 25 is easily enough to hit here. Just like I mentioned, because you did 10 damage or more, that means your attack cleaves. As Odo, you kill both of the creatures in front of you with a singular strike.
Oh, really?
As they sort of throw themselves onto you, what does this look like? Do you angle yourself where you can pierce through both of them with one strike, or is this like 2 quick stabs?
It would be a singular strike to get both of them. They're weak.
Excellent.
Just don't get surrounded. Ugh.
The monsters are kebabbed as you continue to move.
Yep, I'm going to move 25, so I can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, be careful. Don't get in the middle. Don't do that.
I have demolicious plans. Please don't go there.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, I do
Excellent.
too.
Wait, what?
Your
2 spellcasters.
your AoE blasters in the back are going, wait, no, don't, wait.
There's plenty more targets. And he'll strike this guy with his second attack.
Sorry, I didn't see the ping. Which one?
This guy.
Left guy? Okay, gotcha. Go right ahead.
All right.
Oh, that is absolutely a hit. However, no crit on this one. That's going to be 8 damage, which means that is 1 of them down rather than multiple this time. As this time around, you do the same thing as you sort of move around, jump past one of them. They're very slow. By the time they turn around, your whip, or you're using a rapier, not using your
I'm
whip
using
right
rapier,
now.
yep.
With the rapier, you quickly slash at the back of their throat as... Odo, you feel every time you swing with this whip, there's something in the back of your mind almost telling you, like, if I only swung with that whip, I feel like that whip, there's really something to it. As if I maybe should be using it instead.
Yeah.
How weird.
Yeah.
As you continue to swing this one, you stab through the back, and it just sort of screams and falls to the ground, dead, melting quickly into a pile of acidic goo. Odo, with your passive perception, you notice something else as you enter that space. You see this tree that has fallen over here. You see this strange, sort of honey-looking, golden-brown sap that has gathered along its edges. And then it begins to move. These gelatinous forms that begins to shift and shudder. As you see two creatures begin to manifest, joining the battlefield. These monsters. You all, currently none of you see these other than Odo, who is like right there next to them. You see these strange, gelatinous, sap-made demonic creatures that begin to sort of emerge. They look like this. They look like a giant melted candle, right? As they begin to slowly sort of emerge, as you, Odo, being very perceptive, see these like ambushing kind of demons getting ready to jump you and your allies, attempting to stealthily approach, but you spot them.
Hands up!
Odo, you know what these are. Having lived here for some time, very rarely you would encounter these as well. These are another kind of a demon, a more powerful one than these dretches. Not too much more powerful, but more powerful. They are called, quite literally, sap demons. And they are very dangerous because they are usually ambushing kind of monsters that grab you and then force themselves down your throat and possess you from inside.
Don't eat them.
You guys look over, he's pointing at a tree. None of you, like, I think you guys look over at Ayla right away, your ridiculous perception, you clock it immediately, like, oh, what the fuck is that? The rest of you guys are kind of looking at that direction, but based on those passive perception, you guys have no idea what they're pointing at. You see a tree. Don't eat the tree, guys. Alright, Odo, I believe that is your turn.
Indeed it is.
Bonus action, maybe? Okay, gotcha.
Oh, actually, you know what? Bonus action, he'll turn on.
Action surge?
It's been enough days, so he'll use his brooch.
The brooch! Okay, excellent. Let's see here. Let me get the handout. I think that using the brooch might be an action. Brooch of many sizes you're talking about, yes?
Yeah.
Let me see. As an action, a willing creature wearing the brooch can cast the enlarge reduce spell, and then as a bonus action, you can overload it to later on to go like even larger. If you want to, you could action surge, but it feels a little unnecessary now after you've already done damage.
Yeah, no, wait.
Okay. There you go. Just for future fact, yes, action to do it, bonus action to empower it. It's your like Dragon Ball Z fucking, spending a whole round to empower yourself. Alright, Odo, that's gonna be your turn. Alondra. Odo's pointing over to a fallen tree, saying there's something more dangerous about it. Don't eat it. As you sort of squint that way, like, what the and you see a bunch of these, like, screeching demons moving slowly towards the group.
So,
you see they are very much so of a one-track mind. They see the closest person, and they're moving in. They all look to Ayla, Odo, and Alcina. They don't even notice that you guys are around.
we're just going to we're gonna fireball. Let's do it. So I want to
Absolutely.
center it on this guy, 20-foot radius. Something like that, right? I don't know what radius you use. It depends.
You
20
measure a
foot?
straight line.
Straight line. So
It's totally fine. Also, you can absolutely be yes. Fireball is a 20-foot radius. We play on a square grid map, which means that 20 feet here and 20 feet over there don't look the same. So that is fine as long as you point with a line and says this is within 20. I will count it in the fireball. Right?
I mean, this is ideal, right?
I get a little fire effect. Look at that. All right, cool. That's ideal. That's perfect. Roll me some big damage. If you roll high enough, there's no saves to be made. They just incinerate.
Okay, let's just click fireball. Level 3. Let's see. 27.
Dead. All of them. Instantly obliterated.
Nice.
As I'm going to quickly take damage for these guys here. All right. As these creatures are impacted, you watch as all of them incinerate. Only one that stands a chance of surviving are these sap creatures that, unfortunately for them, lose their stealth because of this, as all of a sudden a giant fireball explodes. That's a 7 for the sap demon. The creature fails instantly as it detonates. You hear this like bubbling, and this steam rises, and this noxious acidic odor fills the space. It takes 27 points of damage, but it is still standing, as now all of you can actually see that one right there. As it rises, the oozing creature is sort of dripping off of it, this weird, now melting from the fireball sap. It leaves this trail like a slug would behind it as it begins to move towards Odo. Okay, excellent
Amazing.
work, Alondra. Big fireball, that is so much damage. Incredible.
Fireball.
What does this fireball look like? Do we see a bolt of fire that explodes? Do we
So-
see a tornado flame that engulfs your enemies? Like, you
It
summon an
kind of-
elemental and then detonate it? Or, like, what is
Well,
this?
that's kind of like, yeah, a little bit like you see like almost like a little like sparkly like little fairy go into like the middle on that guy. He kind of like looks at it and then he's like, "What's this?" And then boom, just like a big.
Is this like momentary
explosion.
tranquil music as one of the demons like reaches up to it and taps it, and then like a wind-up sound and an explosion? Awesome. The flame detonates these. You see body parts, charred pieces of demons flying in all directions. You can tell because of your magical skills, Alondra, that fiends, as they are, these demons, as simple as they might be, are somewhat resistant to fire. But that doesn't matter. They're extremely weak, so most damage will kill them anyway. The sap demon over there, the acidic oozing creature, doesn't seem to be. Takes the full amount of fire damage.
Nice.
All right. Alondra, any movement for you or a bonus action?
I think I'm staying put and
Chilling right there.
I
Artillery
think I'm
doing
going
its work.
to save my blade song because why not? I'm on a big turtle, so.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Kiwi, our new sort of friend here, he looks immediately sort of horrified, but then sees that Odo, the folk hero of their people, is rushing in without any trouble. He looks over and sees Alcina that's about to be battling these. And I think he sort of looks over to the ones in front of Alcina, and he's going to do a little spell to help there, or at least attempt to help. Let's see here. He is going to be casting the, where is it? The Entangle spell on that group of enemies in front of you, Alcina. This is a 20-foot square, so he's going to do like this. That area where those guys are is going to be trapped up by... Oh, well, actually, Alcina, he'll look to you and say, I can hold some of them down. Do you want me to focus on the ones behind you or the ones in front of you?
Whatever you want. I don't think they'll be standing very long.
Excellent. He will go for the ones behind then, so they are not like too much of an issue, as automatically all of them fail their saving throws. All of the ones in the back left there are currently restrained, meaning advantage on attack rolls against them, and they have disadvantage on any dex saves and attack rolls. That is going to be Kiwi's turn, as he's now concentrating on his entanglement spell. Ayla, it is now your turn. You see these foul, pathetic demons in your way, as you feel the presence of the blue moon above, the disgusts and bile at the back of your throat, as if the feelings of your very goddess telling you that these things need to be destroyed. They are corruption itself.
Yeah, question. Oh, hold on. Can you see that? If I go here,
Okay.
would that thing be able to attack me if I touch if I give Odo a touch spell?
This one above
This
here?
thing- yeah.
No, you're fine. Because you could totally do, like, that as well. That's the same movement, right? So that's fine.
Okay. Then I'll do that. I'll move here. Let's see here. And then I'm gonna give him protection from good and evil.
Oh my god. Incredible. I don't remember. Did we see you use this spell before?
Yeah, I used it for Varys when he went in for the fiend, when he went to
That
talk
is
to him.
right. That is right. What does this shield of moonlight look like? Do we see some sort of barrier around him? Is there just a spotlight of the moon on Odo right now? Like, what does this look like?
He's gonna hate it, but he looks like Edward Cullen with a whole bunch of glitter all over him.
He's just sparkling.
Yep,
He's just
yep.
sparkling right now.
And then I'm gonna move back over here, and that's my turn because I don't have any
Incredible.
Why
bonus
am I
action.
glittering?
As you begin to glitter, all the Dretch and the Sap demons immediately begin to look away. You see their eyes burning with moonlight every time they look at you, and it's a sore for them to even try to approach you. Odo, you cannot be charmed, possessed, feared, all those bad conditions by any kind of extraplanar creatures, including demons. Additionally, they all have a disadvantage on attacks against you with your already high AC. This is going to be a quest and a half for me to try and hit you even once. Good stuff.
Thank you, Ayla.
Yes. Incredible. That is your action. I don't imagine you have a bonus action to fire off as well.
I do. No, I do not. That is it. That's my turn.
Okay, excellent. It says that the Dretch are going next, but actually, Morgana, what's your Dex modifier? I don't think your Dex modifier is activated on your sheet, so I think you might have more Dex than them.
2.
Yes, you do. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, unless you know how to do it yourself, I'm gonna enable the Dex tiebreaker on your character.
Yeah, I don't know what it wasn't on. That's weird. Some of my sheet reset when I leveled up, so.
Bastard roll 20. All right,
Yeah,
no
because
worries.
it for some reason didn't integrate the new subclass, so I had to change everything back to intelligence.
9 point what? What is your dexterity actually? 14?
15.
15. Okay, there we go. So you do go before these creatures. Go ahead and take your turn.
Oh man, I was still trying to figure out where I'm gonna shoot this lightning bolt.
Uh-huh.
Because I forgot my Hex Storm is.
Morgana, you have 12 passive perception. Don't worry about it. Take your turn. Do your thing.
Yeah, because I was gonna do Hex Storm and then I forgot that's on self. So. Alright, well, I'll just try.
Time for you to leap heroically into battle.
I won't get there in time.
Okay.
I can leap down afterward, but.
It's
alright,
slowly climbing down. By the way, you guys are 25 feet up on a turtle, so jumping down will be, falling damage. Or at half movement, you can climb your way down. You guys presumably have like a little ladder, like a little rope ladder on the side where how you get up on Swamp Shell.
Alright, so I'm going to lightning bolt. Hold on, let me make sure I can broadcast to everyone. I think I was just making it invisible before. That'll hit 4 of them at least. Maybe more, right?
It's a 5-foot line. It's gonna hit all of them there.
Okay.
They're all within 5 feet of it, right? So yeah.
Alright, so lightning bolt.
Ooh, psychic. Oh, that's from the hex. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, sorry, that's checked off. Ignore that, yeah.
No worries at all. Morgana, as you step on up, what does this lightning bolt look like?
Which is a purple lightning bolt.
Mm-hmm. You guys watch as Morgana holds her hand out and this bolt of lightning strikes the ground. So do we see it like hit the creatures and then sort of bounce like a chain lightning off of them? Or do we see it like hit the ground and begin to like rupture the ground and carve through it down the line like a laser beam?
It's like a lance, so it goes straight. Just like, meow.
Boom, right through them all. All of them squeal and die. Morgana, what you don't see, but you hear it, but once again, due to your passive perception, you're not really sure what just happened. Arriving from the north, ridiculous. In the area where you were shooting
always
is another
happens to me.
horde of demons that you blast right on through, killing another, like, 12 of them back there.
What?
As
This always happens.
these guys in the lineup right there, as you boom blast through these. Morgana, you saw some of them. You blast and you start looking around the battlefield as Odo and Ayla, you're like, good sight on her. Good job spotting those. We barely even saw those, right? As you look on over and, yeah, Morgana, you see like emerging from the forest, multiple more of them. Some of them badly charred, most of them dead already.
right, cool. And then you said
What
it's
kind of
half
hack
movement.
you got, Emily? What kind of Roll20 hack? Can you see my GM screen? What's going on here? All
I don't
right, I'm
know,
keeping an
man.
eye on
I don't
you. I'm
know.
keeping an eye on you. All right.
Yeah.
Good.
So I wanted to get down from the turtle and start making my way over there.
Okay, here's the thing. You're 20 feet up. Do you have a climbing speed?
No.
You will spend half your movement going 50 feet down. At the end of your turn, you're 5
That's
feet,
fine.
like on the ladder still.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, so I'll
Okay.
just like, move there.
Although, because you're only 5 feet up, you can just jump the last 5 feet. You don't take damage unless it's 10 feet up, right?
Oh,
So
okay.
you can
Yeah,
just
I'm
shoot
not planning on moving anywhere else. I just want to start moving.
Okay,
that
you're just
way. And then
downstairs,
let me
gotcha.
command Mordred to go somewhere. How much feet does he have? 30? All right.
He's a
And I'm
bat.
gonna.
I thought he was got like 60 or something, right?
I'm just gonna give
Oh, only
Alcina
30, wow.
advantage.
Okay. Alcina, you have advantage on that particular enemy right there. Very good. As the bat comes over and starts flying around, pulling on the creature's ears and sort of distracting it. Morgana, that's going to be your turn. Good stuff. It's dretch time, friends. The ones over here are going to move towards Alcina as a group. The three up here are going to move down here towards Odo, as all the ones up there are going to double dash for their total movement. They go bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. All of them moving like so. At this point, Ayla, you hear squealing and gurgling as another horde of demons appears in the south. And begins to move as well towards you all slowly and mindlessly. That is all of them moving. The attacking ones, we have 3 attacks against Odo, all with disadvantages. They like scream, hold their eyes as they burn with moonlight. Here is a claw attack 3 times against you, Odo, disadvantage. 9, 5, 14. Nice. That last one, I believe, would have just hit, but not so much because of the moonlight shield. Incredible. Alcina, you have 5 attacks against you there, as this guy's going to go here, and this guy's going to go like here. Here goes, as these pathetic little enemies go, bite for 11.
Hold on.
10. Oh.
Oh, I'm just reading the wording on something here real quick.
Do you think? Oh yes,
Okay.
Jess found some very fun new homebrew about her particular subclass, so you might be seeing some fun new things from Alcina, if you've implemented those already, Jess.
They're implemented. That's just not it. But yeah, so that's a miss.
Gotcha.
On both of those.
That's 1, 2, 3 attacks so far. That's all
Yeah,
misses.
that's all 3 misses.
Here's the last 2. 17.
Miss.
9.
Miss.
What does it look like, right? As a horde of demons surrounds you and goes to like attack you, are these dodges? Are you like shoulder slamming and elbow pushing, or are you like blocking with your sword and sort of headbutting them? Like, what kind of defense is this? Dodging kind of defense, or is like absorbing the blows kind of defense?
A combination of both. Like you see her, like she's kind of like parrying one. Something will get like across her back. It'll go to swing, but then like the weird geometric tattoos on her arm like flare up and like stop it. She looks at one and just like her eyes glow and just stops the swing cold, and it's just it's like everything she knows how to do is like all coming into play.
Yeah. Alcina, you are a expert warrior. You look at these things, you fought all kinds of dungeon monsters and such, and I think at first you take this seriously, like, all right, dangerous monsters, and you realize, like, oh, these are shitters. They got nothing on me, right? As it is now your turn. However, you too, experienced warrior, look around, realize, like, holy shit, there's a ton of them, as they like approaching slowly. All right, you're currently surrounded. You have advantage on your first attack. We'll say against pretty much any of these. You realize they are weak enough for you to cleave through if you hit them hard enough.
Yeah.
And
So-
also, over here, restrained are some entangled ones if you want to have more advantage.
My first attack is actually going to be to use my sword.
Okay.
I'm gonna lightning bolt out that direction.
Ooh, awesome. Using your lightning blade, you guys watch as Alcina thrusts forward in a bolt of lightning. What kind of lightning do we see here? Is it like crackling blue? Is it like the angry red? Or like a white color, burning white color of lightning? What kind of lightning is this?
very, very angry red as it rockets across that area.
God, 19. Okay, that's deletion for a lot of these here. Okay, you kill that one, this 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 one, and this one, as you cleared a path right on through as these creatures fall to the floor, dead. Excellent. I believe that is an action.
It's an action.
The sword.
But I'm a fighter, Jay. And we spin things
What does that
here.
mean, pray
Action
tell?
surge.
Oh, no. All right. Do you think?
So she's going to turn around and swing on... Which one? This one I had advantage on here?
Any of them. We'll say Morja can easily provide advantage on any of them here.
So yeah, she's going to swing around and go for this one here.
All right. If you hit hard enough, that's a cleaving attack, dropping a bunch of enemies. That is a hit, and because it does more than 10 damage, that is a cleaving attack, which means, as they are minions, you kill 2 of them. Only 1 remains in that pileup. Would you like to go for him, or do you want to try to go for more of these cleaving attacks against these restrained ones down here?
She's actually gonna... She's gonna go on the move. She's gonna...
Okay.
Because those are stuck there, so they're good sitting targets. So
that's true.
She's gonna move 5, 10.
Okay, that guy, he doesn't like that you're moving away. He's gonna swing his claw at you. 16. All right.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna double check. Don't think that works. Yeah, that doesn't happen. I actually need him to hit me for that reaction. Like, damn it.
He is too pathetic to hit you with your super high AC.
Yeah. So she's gonna move down here, right into here.
You see all these creatures, a fetid cloud of poisonous stench fills the space as you enter.
Yeah.
Blech.
So this is gonna be a psychic attack with the sword.
Okay, go right ahead.
That's normal.
Psychic strike, let's go.
It's a 16.
Nice,
but it
16
also gets
easily hits.
Where's that button?
Oh. An extra.
Extra 5.
Ooh, incredible. Alcina, you cleaving through these first enemies, moving away, too fast for this demon dretch to attack you even. You rush up here, and this is full of, like, anime style. You, like, slash once, and we see a whole row of them fall. Yes, doing 10 or more damage kills an additional one. Doing 15 kills an additional one. Doing 20 kills another additional one. You did 21 damage, which means you kill 4 of them with a single strike. As 4 of these enemies in front of you charge towards you. What does this look like? Is this like a singular strike, or do we see you like full on like World of Warcraft like whirlwind attack with both swords spinning while you cleave through them?
Yeah, it's just one clean cut, but it's that the red energy like lashes off of the blade and keeps going through them. So it's just...
As that red energy cleaves right through them, Alcina, for a moment, maybe your eyes are playing tricks on you, but you swear as they die in your presence there is a faint red smoke, almost similar to the powers you use, that rises from the wounds before dissipating into thin air. As you sort of pause for a second noticing that. Alright, most of them are cleaved, only few remain.
Here, step right there. Use the last of my movement to get there. Bonus action. We're gonna go with the Acheron Blade. And we're going to... Yeah, I'll do another one. Another Psi attack. And drop that.
I think Psi attack, I'm not sure, I could be wrong, but I think Psi attack is once per turn, I want to say? Give it a look, but I think so.
Let me double check. Sonic Strike. Yep, once on each of your turns, so that's okay. I have another option in the form of my... Do I have that one? No, I don't. I don't have another option.
I think you're thinking of Sky's ability, right? The cruel ability?
Yeah, I between Sky and this one, that's a lot. But
Gotcha,
I won't
gotcha,
spend
gotcha.
another side point. And that's fine.
Okay, excellent, excellent. That is very solid. 9 points of damage. You kill another one of these demons in front of you. Nicely done, Alcina. That's like 20 enemies that you killed this turn. Not too shabby for a fighter. Not too shabby. Okay, Alcina, you cleave into these as you strike 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. As a lightning bolt rips through, and you follow immediately through it. You guys watch as this incredibly deadly and skilled new ally of yours. You're all pretty happy she's on your side. Very good, Alcina. I think that's gonna end that turn. As we go back to the top of initiative to Odo. Odo, you too are surrounded by many a foe. What, pray tell, will you do?
Oh, we're reaching out with the rapier again. We'll start with this guy over here on the left.
Hell yeah. Is that a K to help?
Kata will help with this one, yes.
K to help. Okay, go right ahead. Make a swing. Ooh, incredible. That is going to be 14 points of damage, meaning you kill both of those creatures there with a quick rapier strike. Incredible. The one attack, 2 go down.
And second attack.
Oh, shit. Hold on. These guys didn't roll to initiative, didn't get added to initiative. That's alright. They'll be going very soon. Actually, they wouldn't have gone anyway, so that's fine. Alright. So, second attack. 19 also hits, 9 points of damage, however, just short of being able to cleave here, as you do kill it, but don't kill the one next to
That's
it.
okay.
Okay, there we go. Odo, excellent work, keeping them focused on you, all the while slicing and carving through them. I believe that is going to be your turn, unless you two want to do some action surging.
I moved, and I'm good.
Friends, as you've seen in our campaigns so far, I'm a big believer of, like, let's fight and take a short rest. So I always emphasize of, like, hey, just use your short rest stuff. You'll be able to get it soon after, right? That's how it's supposed to work. So don't feel like you need to save those. But for now, sounds good. Odo, that's you. Alondra, it is your turn. Alondra, I guess I haven't asked, but over these last few days, what season are you?
I think I'm fall. That's kind of what I went with right
Fall?
now.
Okay. Gotcha. Falandra. All right. Go ahead, do your turn.
So, Alondra's seeing. She took out a bunch of fireball, and we've been lightning bolting, and the fence
Killed a lot of creatures. A lot.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So I'm like, oh, I gotta get in there now. I do not want to be shown up, you know.
You see all this fun melee combat going on.
This melee combat is just too exciting. But I would have a sword. What am I gonna do?
A conundrum.
What a conundrum.
Oh, what is this?
Show the description, but show the description.
Shit.
There you go.
Blade of Wrath, an evocation spell. You create a sword of pure white fire in your free hand. The blade is similar in size to the shape of a longsword and lasts for the duration. Disappears if you let go of it, or as a bonus action on your turn, you could use an action to make a spell attack with the blade. On a hit, it does 2d8 fire and 2d8 radiance. God damn. An aberration, fey, fiend, or undead damage. That needs to make a wisdom save or be frightened. Wow. Hey, I got some good news. These are demon creatures. That classifies. So, as a bonus action, you conjure forth this blade of flame in your hand there. That is awesome. 2d8 plus 2d8. Awesome. So, you are 20 feet up on the turtle. Do you have the movement enough to make it all the way to some of the enemies here?
So, I have 40 feet of movement. So, what can I do?
So you're 20 feet up because you don't have a climbing speed. I don't believe so, at least.
Nope.
You have two options. You can use basically all of your movement, right? Because it would cost 20 feet of climbing speed to go down. Which would be like your total 40 feet of movement. So you would be like where Morgana is downstairs. Or you can leap, make an acrobatics roll to roll and land right into front of the enemies.
Let's do that. Let's be
all right.
Acrobatics.
Excellent. Go right ahead. Give me an acrobatics roll. Quick mention, if you do go into your blades, no, you can't actually because it's a bonus action.
Exactly.
21 easily.
Ooh, I
You
like those.
jump, you land on the tree nearby, as light as a feather as you are. You leap down full-on Legolas style, defying gravity as you walk on branches and on leaves and land right next to these guys, full-on
Thank you.
Obi Kenobi style, in front of them, right as you fall from above. Hello there, as they look at you like screaming.
And I'm going to take this righteous blade of wrath, and I'm going to green flame blade of wrath.
Green flame feels a little more evil, but this one feels very good, so it's a mix of things, kind of like Alondris. All right, awesome. Go right ahead, do some serious damage with this, because yeah, this will be. Sorry.
Okay. So I should roll my blade of wrath.
Yes, you roll the first attack roll like you normally would with like a green flame blade. If you hit, what I would suggest you do in your damage modifiers. Do you have damage modifiers? Oh yeah, in your character sheet, but your global damage modifiers are under the attack rolls. I would suggest you add a damage modifier for like Angelic or Blade of Wrath that just does 2d8 fire plus 2d8 radiant damage. And you could just roll your green flame blade attack and then add the damage on top of it, basically.
Gotcha.
That's a really strong combo. My god, this is an all or nothing attack. It's gonna absolutely rock some shit.
Double check on that one, because like if you do Blade of Wrath first, it looks like Blade of Wrath is your action.
It's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action cast, but it says like you use your action to make a melee spell. That is right. So technically, a blade, what's it called? Green flame blade is also an action to cast. So this one, I suppose, is a little different than Shadow Blade in a sense that like you use it. It's kind of like the druid spell, like the flame blade or flame weapon. What is it called? That one spell that a lot of people use. Funny enough. So I think, yes, technically this is meant to be used as like one singular strike rather than being able to enchant it further. I believe that is correct, yes.
But the blade doesn't go away. It just keeps going.
The blade, yeah, you get to keep it, but I guess the only limitation to it is you can't further enchant it with Green Flame Blade.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
I still have 2 attacks, so
Yes,
then we'll just make 2 attacks?
Okay, here's the thing. This weapon in particular doesn't make 2 attacks. You can use an action to make a melee attack with it, right? So it's like an action to make 1 attack. So,
the amount of damage it does is akin to 2 attacks with a greatsword. Actually, better than 2 attacks with a greatsword.
Well, I know. That's why I thought this spell was ridiculous. That's why I took it, because I was
yes.
But I guess I didn't read it closely enough. So
I'm not gonna force you to like keep a spell that you don't like. So if the spell is not what you thought you could be, we'll say after this fight you can switch it for something else. If you're not a fan of it, because yeah, I get it. You want to use your like multi-attack with all of your like cool cantrips and abilities and such. But of course, this one just says like as an action.
I thought it was a better Shadow Blade.
Yeah, that's what I thought with the Shadow Bow too. I thought it was cooler than it was, and then I was like, shit, I need concentration for this. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. They all these spells have limitations because we learned as D&D players were like, oh yeah, Shadow Blade, kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll say I'll say because you cast this in the fight here. Let's use it this fight, but after this fight, if you want to, you can switch it to something else. Or if you want to just like not cast it right now and do another spell on your turn, that too is fine with me. Yeah.
Don't you have Shadow Blade?
I didn't prepare it because I had this prepared.
I'll say this: Zach, the player, doesn't know every single rule of every single spell in the game. Alondra, the wizard, does. I'll say totally like Alondra would know how it works. Therefore, she wouldn't prepare this spell. She would go for Shadow Blade instead, right? So I'll allow a little like retcon here to just say like you cast Shadow Blade if you want to, just to cast Shadow Blade instead.
Yeah, let's. Okay. Well, I'll switch out this spell because now that I'm realizing it's not
a cool spell, but it is limiting in a sense. There's another spell that you guys might have heard of. Druids get this spell called Flame Blades, and you make a Flame Blade. It does 3d6 fire damage. The reason you never see anyone use it is because it says like as an action you can swing with this blade, while Shadow Blade just says like you make a sword, swing as much as you can. Go ahead, knock yourself out, right? So yeah, yeah.
So.
Shadow Blade, it is. This angelic fire burns for a moment before the shadows engulf it, and it turns into the Shadow Blade. All right,
Okay,
third level
great.
Shadow Blade or second?
I want to make it third level Shadow Blade.
Okay, okay. Go ahead and with Green Flame Blade, swing away.
So okay, that's third level. Shadow
Third
Blade.
level, that's an extra D8. So third or fourth level spell slot increases it to a 3D8. Incredible.
Green Flame Shadow Blade. So I'm just going to go for a green flame attack, I guess. Is that what
Go
you
ahead.
said?
Yes,
Okay.
pretty much. Let me just check
Okay.
the character sheet
Oh,
if I've
it-
removed the plus. Oh, yeah, yes, you click the spell there, but just in your attacks, you want to attack with your, where is it? Green Flame Blade. There we go. We still have the Green Flame Blade in here, although it did the thing again. I'm just going to add to it a thing afterwards that says, like, does extra damage to nearby enemies. But for now, go ahead and take a swing with the Green Flame
So-
Blade.
I don't click the green flame blade. I click the +8.
Bam. There we go. Yeah, there we go. You just clicked the green flame, but I just fixed it. It was using your spell attack, but there we go. A little bit of a
Okay.
delay, but go ahead. It should work fine now.
It did not work.
Huh? Hold on 1 second. Roll20 having a bit of a giggle tonight, it seems. Green flame, if I click it? Oh, shit, that did not work at all. Weird. I might have to remake that weapon attack for now. Do me a favor for now, just take a roll a d20, add your +7 to hit, and let's do it manually, because it seems to be a little buggy right now, while I re-add Green Flame
20.
Blade. Incredible! That is plenty. Roll your damage. So you roll 3d8 plus the d8 from the Green Flame Blade. Plus, I believe Green Flame Blade adds some damage that jumps to an enemy nearby. But for now, roll a 4d8 damage plus your dexterity, which is a 5.
So 48
Plus
17
5.
plus 5.
Jeez. All right. Excellent. I'm just editing your character sheet real fast, but with 20 plus damage, you kill all the 3 creatures in front of you. I will say it cost you 10 feet of movement with the acrobatics roll to get down, so you still have the 30. And I believe as a level 6 character, you now have an extra attack.
Yeah, so I can get in melee with these guys too. So
So, mechanically speaking, right, now Green Flame Blade is an action to cast. However, at level 6, you get a special ability now, which allows you to, I believe, cast a cantrip and still attack?
correct. Let me pull it up here. Extra attack. Here. As target successful, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take an attack action on your turn. Moreover, you can cast one of your cantrips in place of one of those attacks.
Incredible. All right. There we go. Awesome. So, yes, you get another full attack.
So I'll go up here and then I'll attack these guys. So since this is, I'll just roll another d20. 11 plus 5.
Easily hits.
And then we're talking 4d8, right? Or well, it's 3d8, right? Or is it 3d8?
It is, so for your normal attack, your normal weapon attack is whatever the weapon is, and Shadow Blade right now is 3d8.
3d8. Okay, 3d8. Still
3d8 plus your dex.
14 plus.
Ooh, you killed 2 rather than 3 this time around. Bam, bam. There we go. You're 1 damage away from killing the last one, unfortunately, but that is going to be double kill with a singular strike. Alondra, what does it look like as you land down and cleave through these? Do we see you slicing through them, and then their just sort of minds are exploding from the psychic attack? Do we see the flames eat to them as they burn and fall to the floor?
Oh,
Or is this full-on, like, anime, you disappear, you appear on the other side, and all of them just fold over?
Yeah, I just want their like souls to like be sucked into the Shadow Blade as like no like physical marks happen, but like it just like just like seeps and then they just fall down and disintegrate or something, you know.
Hell yes. All right, I'm nearly done adding these 2 attacks to your character sheets. That is all right. Alondra, I believe that is going to be your turn for this turn.
Cool. Is it cool if I remove that spell and take another level 3 spell?
Yes, totally fine. Kiwi is going to go next. No one has taken damage so far, so I think he just takes a dodge action. Allied is now your turn.
Okay. So this sludgy looking guy.
Yeah.
Is he not? He's just like stuck on the tree, or is he just standing there and not choosing to move?
No, he got fireballed, so they were waiting to like ambush someone, but then you guys started like finding them, attacking them. He was waiting for people to approach there to attack, but now you guys are aware of where they are because of the fireballs going off and the lightning bolts and such, so they're starting to actually move, or they're gonna move this turn.
Okay. I am going to. I'm trying to decide. I think. Are these two close enough that I can moonfire them?
For sure. As long as anyone is adjacent to each other on the map, that automatically means your moonfire hits both.
Okay, yes, I'll do this guy first. For me.
Absolutely. So here's the thing. With your moonfire, it just says you get to target another creature nearby, right?
Let me see. Let me read it.
That's the moonfire is Sacred Flame, right?
Yeah, that's what they named it. They changed it to that. So yeah.
Right. The moonfire ability, I think, just says like whenever you use Sacred Flame on a target, you get to pick another one nearby. Yeah, right. Rather than having one target, you automatically always have two. I think it'll be in your features and traits rather than your spell list.
Oh, okay. Let me read it.
Moonfire, yeah, it's somewhere in
within
there.
5 feet.
Within 5 feet of each other. Yes. Two targets within 5 feet of each other. So yeah, totally. Whenever you Sacred Flame anyone or Moonfire, basically, it just hits 2 targets, which means that this Dretch up here automatically dies. You having done 10 damage, that means your damage sort of spreads here, killing this one as well. And then the Sap Demon actually does get a dex save. That's a 14 failing, taking 10 points of damage itself. These are obviously a little tougher than the rest of them as they are able to survive this damage. He is now bloodied, however.
Yeah, does it look like this guy is not really like he's trying to stay back and not actually get hit by
he's
these
not a
things,
fighter.
right?
You realize he did an entangle spell to trap these guys, and right now he's doing, in Baldur's Gate, all of the afraid NPCs animation where they're like hands over their head, like, oh god, like horrified.
Okay, so he doesn't look like he wants to be here. Correct?
No, he looks afraid. There was a moment where he saw Odo, like, and last time you guys interacted with him, you got a very much so like a bright-eyed young guy who's like infatuated by this great hero of his people that Odo is, right? So he's like, he's so cool, I'm gonna help him. And he saw a bunch of demons. He was like, oh god, this is way worse than I thought.
Okay, then I'm gonna sanctuary him.
Oh, okay. Sanctuary, no concentration, incredible. Yeah. He's just protected for a minute straight.
Yeah, and awesome. Because I'm still concentrating on this protect for good and evil for Odo.
Yes.
And because of that, I'm gonna kind of like move here. Do I hear like anything coming from anywhere up here?
You can give me a free little perception roll. You have advantage because of your goggles or the lens that you have. No guidance here, 15. Yeah. How loud these creatures are, you are pretty certain there's no more coming.
Okay, it's just going to stay right there then. That'll be her turn.
Alright, very, very good. Ayla, that is going to be you as we go to these Sap Demons. Alright, this is what happens. One of them crawls its way to Alondra. The other one crawls its way to Odo. These creatures, slothful as they are, slowly approach and attempt to grab for both of you guys. Can I have Alondra and Odo give me their choice of athletics or acrobatics roll? Alondra, you gotta beat a 23, while Odo, you gotta beat a 9. Odo, you're fine. Alondra, give me acrobatics or athletics.
Oh gosh.
Alondra's regretting getting in the. She's regretting getting in the.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, the only way I beat it is natural 20. So.
That is extremely close, but not close enough. Although I will say, this is a check he's making against you. Silvery Barbs is an option, right? Silvery Barbs works on checks and attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10,000%
Okay.
silver barbs.
Reaction silver barbs. Here's the reroll. Million. He rolls a
way.
million. You unfortunately cast your fey magic on him, and his demonic self resists it. That's a 26 on athletics. Alondra, the creature, begins to wrap itself around you. It begins to plaster its strange sap body around you. Odo, you having resisted yours, this guy pulls a fist back and slams. Oh no! Odo, that's a natural 20.
What the hell?
Wait, no, that's a disadvantage. That's
Yes.
disadvantage because
Yeah.
he is
Mhm.
currently
Yep.
protected with. Oh my
Thank you,
god! That's a
Ayla.
9. The creature throws both of its arms up, its form enlarges in almost like a cartoonish, stretchy way, and its fist grows to this like 10-foot orb. And as it goes to bring it down, there is moonlight that flares around you, and it gurgles and falls to the side. Its attack falling wayside.
Can I use a reaction?
How so? What would you do?
I'd like to use my shield.
Mm-hmm. Pray tell, what does your shield do here?
It's the retaliating bloom shield, Glez's cough. When a large or smaller creature within 5 feet of you misses with a melee attack, use your reaction to release the chamber's mechanism, exposing and releasing flowers pollen in the face of the attacking creature. Creature must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution or take 3d10 poison damage and be poisoned for a minute. On a success, it takes half.
Awesome. Awesome stuff. Here's your con save, sir. That's a 7. It fails. Please go ahead and roll 3d10 poison damage. The creature, being made of strange sap, has resistance to poison, but it still takes some of this. Ooh, good stuff. You nearly kill it with the poison there. It is looking extremely injured at this point. Alondra, you yourself are not so lucky. The creature begins to wrap itself around you. You try to what the hell is going on? What are you doing? As it begins to wrap itself around your shoulders and around your mouth and nose, as you feel it begin to push itself into your nostrils, into your body. Alondra, as the creature begins to infiltrate your skull using its soul sap ability, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. It uses its soul sap ability here, which basically allows it to cast dominate a monster on whoever it has grappled.
Is
DC
it a
12,
disadvantage because she doesn't
however,
have a soul?
well, hold on, wait, no. However, I will
my
say, not only does she have a soul, it is elven soul.
Oh no!
Dominate monster is a charm-based spell. You as an elf have advantage against any charm effects. So go ahead, DC 12 Wisdom, and make it with advantage. Or you become dominated by this sap demon.
It's a saving throw, you said, right?
It's a Wisdom saving throw.
Great. Okay.
Looking for a 12.
Nice.
Okay, there we go. As Alondra, you feel this creature enter your mind for a second, and we sort of get this its POV as it enters your mind, and it looks around and says, "Finally, this one now belongs to." And then we hear this elven music begin to sing, and it looks around, and in Alondra's mind, we see a choir of Alondra singing at it to get out. As it's no, it's pushed out of your mind as your mind is too mighty for it to dominate. As the creature, having failed this attack, is no longer grappling you. It breaks the grapple as it falls to the ground and holds onto its head as if wounded. There we go. The sap demons are done with their combo of attacks. So we go to Morgana.
Alright. Oh god. Okay, alright, well, she's doing fine. I'm gonna move. Oh, nope. I'm gonna move down this way. And do this. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Alright.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna move command Mordred to move out of the way. And
Okay.
then I'm going to Hexstorm.
Oh my god, here
Aw,
we
damn it.
go. Okay, there we go. So as you approach A 3d6 with the extra damage there. These creatures are all restrained. They stand no chance against your spell. Once again, minions, right? Morgana, you summon the storm and it kills all of them because that is a 20-foot radius.
Yep.
What does it look like as you destroy all of these creatures? Do we see like a swirling bunch of cat paws or some shadowy magic, or what is this?
It is it's a storm, but from like the cloud you see, because she has a lot of the Death's Head hawkmoths that kind of are around her. Like that's her thing. So it's the moths that kind of come out, like almost like, what is it? Locusts.
Do we hear like a strange droning or buzzing sound?
Yeah, you hear like the fluttering of wings, like just like the beating of moth wings. If you've ever heard that up close.
And do they like devour these creatures and like
you just see them cover
apart?
them, and you're just like, what's going on? And they're just like.
Yeah, they're gurgling, and then by the time they fly off, these creatures are already gone fully. Just a puddle of goo left on the floor. Incredible. You have this spell for a minute, or is this just like a one-time blast?
So it would have been great if they were alive, but it's the only AoE spell I have aside from lightning bolt.
Okay,
Yeah.
you unleash this powerful magic, and it destroys all of your enemies. Only a few of them remain now. Very nicely done, Morgana.
Well, I already Mortar moved. I have so many things I can still do as a sorcerer.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. Hold on. What's the range of that? 60 feet. And hold on, I just want to measure real quick. I'm going to spend some sorcery points, and I'm going to quicken a spell.
Okay.
So it'll be 2 sorcery points. Let me mark that. And I'm going to use Mind Sliver on the thing over near Alondra.
Near Alondra, the sap demon. Very
Yes.
good. That is an intelligence saving throw. Believe it or not, they're not too clever. Yeah, they're not too clever. Alright, it is 8 points of damage to it, and it gains minus d4 to its next saving throw. Very good. As you sort of focus on it, we see its eyes begin to sort of bulge and hurt in its mind, and it begins to fall apart as the psychic damage begins to distract it. Very good, very good. Little quickened action there. Very good.
That's the end of my
Morgana,
turn.
Lenore. All right. Very good stuff. We go to the Dretch demons. They continue to move. These guys see the closest person, which is Alcina. These guys over here see Alondra. These guys go like this. This guy's going to go to Alondra as well. That is all of them. Alcina, I got 4 attacks with your name on them. Here comes Bite. Ooh,
Hey,
a 20.
that hits. Hold on.
Wait.
Wait.
What?
Oh, never mind. Which one is it? You're too far. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
It's fine. Let it happen. Let it happen. It's
That's
okay.
4 mighty damage to you, Alcina.
Yeah, that is. Where is it? Gotta find it.
It's this guy to the top right.
Yep.
That hits ya.
Boom. Telekinetic reprisal.
He reaches out for you, and you guys know that gif of like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Seto Kaiba getting blown away by Exodia? That's what happens, right? He goes, and it just like vaporizes it. It's too much damage for it. As the creature is thrown away and decimated, as soon as it scratches the shoulder of Alcina here, you look over your shoulder right at it, and as your eyes flare, the creature is inexplicably thrown apart and away. Destroyed, instantly killed.
There's just a blood slick across the forest. That direction just.
Yes, awesome. All right, the other 3, not dissuaded, however, continue to claw.
I do have
That's
a question
4.
though. That was
Oh.
10 damage. Does that spread?
That is true, absolutely. I'll say this one goes flying away and is also decimated by the blast, as your shield destroys multiple here. Next attack was a 4, which misses, and the very last is another 20. Goddamn. This one claws away at the psychic shield for some time before finally being able to damage you. That is 6 points of damage. So altogether you took 10 this turn. Okay, next up, Odo, you got 4 attacks against you. We go 1 with disadvantage, all of them. 7, 5, 8, 8. All of them missing, unable to deal with the magical moon shield. Alondra, next one. We got 2 for you. 17 and a 17. I
They both hit.
believe those just hit.
Yeah,
Yes,
they do.
okay. That's 5 and a 4 damage. Nothing too much. These are very weak creatures, but still, nothing to scoff at either. All right, that is 2 of their attacks. I do need 2 con saves for your Shadow Blade.
Actually, because I deep focused before. I don't know if
That
you
is
remember.
right. You did do deep focus before, and
So-
it's right before the fight. That is right. Last time you said. So technically, your concentration is suspended as long as you have some time to do this deep focus ability.
Correct.
Very, very cool. All right. That is the Dretch creatures. Alcina, it's time to finish this.
Yeah, we're gonna swing for just one of these guys. And we'll make it a psychic strike too. So.
Go right ahead. If you do a bunch of damage, you don't need to do a psychic strike, right? Because it'll definitely kill, and it'll kill his buddy because you did 10 damage already.
Okay.
So bam, bam. With a single strike, you carve through both.
Perfect. Let's see here.
What now?
Can I engage the others? That's the question. I can
You
measuring
are
check.
just slightly far away.
Oh no. Well, let's see. Let me check. I think there.
Maybe some sort of crossbow, or maybe some ranged weapon.
I'm double checking to see what I can do with like any of my other crazy crap. Cause stupid shit.
All good, all good.
That's affects an ally. Can't do that. Yeah, so we're gonna just move on over. 5, 30, I can get to there, and I've got. Have a light crossbow?
Maybe like a hand axe or a javelin. Should have started
Oh!
with those, I believe.
Oh, I've got the
Oh,
fucking hair dart!
That's right. You have your new poisonous dart that you can totally throw at people here. You don't have the time to do like the action to enchant it with poison, but that's all right. You totally have the serpent dart. I don't know if you've added it to your character sheet,
Yep,
but it's
I
just
do.
a dart weapon otherwise. All
Yeah.
right. Throw away. You want to go for the sap demon or the dretch?
It's got some range, so I think I'm gonna shoot for these 2 dretch over here.
Okay, go right ahead. Make that attack roll.
Yep,
It's
just looking
definitely
at-
within range. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
You and is it like actually is like a hairpin right now in your hair when you throw it,
Yeah.
or like at your hip?
Yeah, no, she's got like her braid is like up in a bun, so like the moment she pulls it out, like her braid falls down, and she just kinda, like,
L'Oreal
tucks it out.
commercial as you like
Yeah,
toss
just-
your hair back. Yeah.
So throw that. I am going to do. I'm gonna do 2 things on this.
Oh.
I will make it a psychic strike because it is kind of low in on the damage spectrum. But I'm also
Pretty
gonna
good boost
throw
to it,
in a martial adept with it. I'm gonna do maneuvering attack,
Oh shit. Okay.
and I'm gonna let Odo reposition if he wants, so he's not surrounded.
Interesting. Okay. Yes, go right ahead and make that attack roll.
So yeah, that
As you create an opening.
Make sure that is an extra d6. Okay, so serpent dart, go.
Totally hits. Absolutely.
Ignore the
Here-
poison,
Yeah, no poison here. That is 3 points of damage.
but it's also
okay.
got.
All right,
so
it
it's
definitely
got
kills
that.
the one you're aiming for. However,
Hold on,
oh
hold
my
on,
god.
still tallying
my
up.
God.
So there you go.
Oh my god, the math of it all.
Yeah.
Excellent. That is 3 and 10 and 5, so 18 points of damage. You kill 3 of these creatures. Bam, 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 down this line. Alcina with one quick strike, removing it from your hair, throwing it out through the necks and the throats and the heads of 3 creatures in a line. Your dart falls at the floor there where the last one is dead. As you kill all 3 instantly. Odo, I believe Maneuvering Strike says Odo can now use a reaction to reposition, right?
Yeah.
You can see the creature can use its reaction to move up to its half of movement without provoking attacks of
I've already used my
opportunity.
reaction.
Oh yeah, on your shield. That's right. He used this shield reaction to do some poison damage. So Alcina, good looking. I mean, it adds damage, which is most important here. But Odo is good where he is.
Fair enough.
Okay, awesome.
Kita could reposition if she wants.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right, Kada. I suppose she will actually. She's gonna fly up and over on this side to sort of keep flanking and helping here, huh? Good stuff, Alcina. I think that is your turn for now.
Yep, that's me.
Hey, some range versatility now with this dart. Very good. All right, Alcina, that's you. Odo, your turn. There's only a few of these pathetic creatures left.
Yeah, and he sees that serpent dart go flying through those 3 bodies. He's like, what's next? A hairbrush? And then he'll go ahead and strike the Dretch behind him.
Go right ahead. Advantage from Kada, of course. That is an overkill. No one to cleave to. These are the creature underneath you is not a minion, so it doesn't take that extra damage right away, as you do finish that pile of minions.
And then he will strike the sap creature.
Okay, go right ahead. Gives you this look. All right, that is 15 points of damage as you run your blade right through its throat. It is destroyed. It falls to the floor as the moonlight surrounds you still.
Okay, and then I will go ahead and take my move.
Okay, few of them left up there.
And then I will use my action surge.
Oh, here we go. Awesome.
He'll target the Dretch first with his rapier.
Dretch first. Go right ahead. That is 12 points of damage, which means you kill both of the Dretch on that side. Running one through as the other one lunges to you, you reactively sort of carve right through it.
I made an attack. I'd like to use a bonus action.
Oh.
Shield Master. I'd like to shove Alondra away from the thing that tried to get in her.
Ooh, Alondra, do you allow him to sort of move you away from danger?
I mean, I saved. I'm good. Am I grappled still?
No. You are
He's
not
out of
grappled, but he's just trying to
No.
get you out of the range of it, so it would be forced to focus on him, huh?
I'm good because I'm going to go next. I'm going to go hit him.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay.
So Odo, instead, if you want to knock this thing prone,
yeah, I'll knock it prone.
with your shield. Okay. You smack it and then realize, like, ah, shit, it's made out of sap. It doesn't. It is immune to the prone condition. The pile of goo cannot be knocked prone, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay. And then he'll take a second attack from the action surge to rapier.
Love the little combo. Stab, stab, shoves, stab. Pretty cool. All right, 14 points of damage. Awesome. This one hasn't taken that much damage so far, but this is a significant chunk. Good stuff. Odo, I believe that is going to be your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Alondra, only one opponent left, and it's this sort of oozing creature that tried to dominate your mind. While it looks physical in its attacks, its assault on your mind was definitely magical.
Yeah, we're going to go into this. So, yeah, we're going to hit with the Shadow Blade, and I guess we'll do a booming Shadow Blade.
Booming Shadow Blade. Let's see it.
So if I just click Booming Blade, will so
if you do Booming Blade, yes, it'll do the Booming Blade, but I've added the Booming Blade default damage to be the D8 of a rapier right now. I'll change it for this fight to be a 3D8, which the Shadow Blade is right now, but in the future it'll be, whatever weapon you usually have if you're not wielding a, Shadow Blade. So go ahead, it should work just fine right now.
Okay.
Bam! That totally hits. That is going to be 3d8 plus the 1d8. Actually, it should be 2d8. Oh, no. It's 1d8 on the attack, but extra 2d8 if they move, right? Because you're level 5 now.
Correct. And then I'm going to
Okay,
spend,
20 damage. My god.
I'm going to use my reaction and expend 1 charge from the fulminating tristes.
Ooh,
do
the Fulminating
an-
Treatise, the new magic book that you got.
An additional 2d6 damage.
Incredible. Now, as I
I
mentioned,
can't knock it prone.
it can be knocked prone, but the Fulminating Treatise allows you to do more force damage to it. Roll an extra 2d6. So
2d6, 8.
that's 8 more points of damage. Excellent. Bam. It is bloodied pretty badly, too.
I would like to make my second attack with the Shadow Blade.
All right,
So-
go ahead. Roll that Shadow Blade.
Uh,
Do we have a Shadow Blade
I
weapon
do.
attack
Yeah,
set
I'll
up
do
somewhere?
this and then another d8. How's that?
Gotcha.
So here's,
Go right ahead.
19.
That is amazing. Good damage.
And then
One more
additional
d8.
d8. So
2, 16 with 15 remaining. The creature is dead.
Okay.
All right, Alondra, what does it look like as you use your both spell and blade, your blade and sorcery to sort of destroy this monster?
After like a after it like tries to invade my mind, she'll just be like nah, and then just like go to town on it with like slicing through it and blasting it with the other hand, and until it's dead.
We
So it's
see
just
as
slow,
Alondra
really.
sort of gives a little kind of shake of the head and then charges in. We see multiple slashes at the same time as we see her standing on the other side of it holding the book. And as she closes the fulminating treatise, the creature, like from the Force Center, just boom explodes behind her. As we see these cut marks all across it. The battle is over. All of you holding your blades, looking around. Is there more? Is there any more? You do not see, sense, or hear any additional creatures. Kiwi Skipjump back here, sort of like, falls to one knee, says, "Holy, that was scary. Is everyone okay? I can do a little healing if anyone needs it."
I won't turn you down.
All right, here, he makes 30 good berries and gives them to you.
I will eat enough to
Just
be full,
like
which is
popcorn, just
9,
slowly
yeah.
eating them.
Yeah.
He says,
I'll eat
"Please share with
9.
your friends. I don't have too many of these." Eat 9. Okay. There's
Yeah.
21 good berries, so hit point each they heal if anyone wants to eat some good berries. They taste like plums.
I think it was the only one that lost health, so. Or no,
Alcina's missing a
Alcina did.
little bit. Alcina's missing like 10 hit
If
points.
you want to give me, 10 good berries, I'll eat them.
Yeah,
They're
absolutely.
not bad. Try some. I'll
Mhm.
give you the good berries.
Yeah, they're very, very, very natural sort of plum. It doesn't feel like too sweet. Even feels very sort of healthy and natural with a bit of like bitterness or maybe to it, right? As pretty ripe, pretty good.
Mm.
Excellent. Kiwi looks over to Odo, says, I was told by all the other elders and such that there was a reason why we have relied on your shield and blade often, but to see it in action, boy, oh boy, that's amazing. Do you think you can teach me to do that with like a shillelagh?
I don't think I can do a shillelagh, but I think
Oh, like
this-
I can, but maybe you can teach me, I figured, to fight like you do, but with a shillelagh.
Sure.
That is awesome. All right. That's great. He looks back to the big turtle and casts a little animal friendship, like, "It's all right, big guy. It's all right. They're gone now." As he tries to sort of soothe it a little bit. You all kind of look about. In a strange twist of what should be reality, you watch as the bodies of all these demonic creatures melt into acidic piles and then disappear into the grass and the soil of the forest. But as they do, they leave no black infernal marks. Instead, grass and flowers grow where they died.
Is that typical?
Is that typical?
You mean the
In this
demons
forest,
usually parent the flowers? No.
Yeah, exactly. Odo, in this forest, for whatever reason, these demons, whenever you would slaughter them and such, the forest would grow further. But obviously, those of you proficient in Arcana or Religion realize, like, yeah, no, Jorhas is a blasted wasteland because it's chock full of demon blood, and it looks like an abandoned, like, Mad Max-style desert, right? That's most unnatural. Demons don't rejuvenate the land, they corrupt it.
Strange.
Is there any like leading like that it leads more than one direction than the other? Like they came down from down here. Does it seem like there's like this is where they come from more than up here? Because there was only a few, but none actually came from up here.
You can give me a survival roll to sort of determine to see if you can figure out where they're coming from.
Okay.
Okay. With your 12, because why not guidance, you kind of look about and you have this idea, at least Ayla, you think that their movements are very nonsensical. They're very much so fitting to what you think, what you imagine like a mindless drone type of demon would be. Just sort of wandering aimlessly in just about any direction, following most base instincts like sound and reacting to any movement nearby. You are unable to determine where they came from other than they've been like roaming around this area for some time aimlessly. Yeah?
Okay.
Excellent. As you guys finish your inspection here,
I have
Odo,
a-
you realize. Oh yeah, sorry.
I have a quick one.
Mhm.
Is it just their bodies that disappeared, or like where like bloodstains were left behind did that vanish as well?
They sort of melted. They're demons. They don't have necessarily like blood. Their blood is like acidic and weird. That all sort of is mostly absorbed. Like there's still like puddles of wet patches of like dirt right now and grass and such. But wherever it is absorbed into the ground, where if you see those spots where you've killed them, the blood has sort of melted into the floor. Like grass and flowers and shrubbery has sprouted up.
Yeah, no. After having saw that like red mist kind of like come out of him, I'm gonna go over and take like my gauntleted hand. I want to scoop up some of that wet soil still before it completely dries,
Okay.
and I want to hold it up to that chunk of ruidium and
Mhm.
see if they respond to each other.
You guys watch as Alcina kind of pulls out this shard that she picked up back in the vault where you guys originally met, and as she brings it up closer to this patch of now sort of demon-infested soil, that even in your hand, as you're holding it there, Alcina, even though there's like no seeds in it or roots that you see, as if magically, some like flowers and little dandelions begin to sprout up from, as you sort of hold this red gem to it. You watch as the gem begins to release this very silent, but if you're that close, audible, like a vibrating hum.
Oh, that's curious.
Mm. Odo, you know that. Oh yeah, by the way, Alcina, you can mark down. You have some Lotus Den soil.
Lotus din soil.
Yes, this area. I'll move you guys back on the big map. Let me find it. Wastes of Jorhas. Alright, this is the woods. This entire area is called the Lotus Den Greenwood. Alright. You can mark down, yes, Lotus Den soil. As at this point, Odo, you look over like, okay, we're really close. We're like, 2 hours from Charis at this point, as Kiwi has managed to sort of calm Swamp Shell and get him to like start moving again. If there was anything else you guys wanted to do, please do say so. Otherwise, you can continue your journey.
Out of curiosity, did Alondra ever notice the red mists coming out of these creatures at all, or not really?
No, that was just in the moment and just Alcina as she
Okay.
slew some of them.
Just making sure.
Uh-huh. Okay. Excellent. I think the journey continues. So, you all clamber atop of Old Swampshell again and begin to stride your way slowly through the woods. As you sort of make your way past creeks and lakes and caves and hills, this idyllic forest, you begin to approach what seems to be a settlement up ahead. You see multitudes of homes built of wood, shrubbery, and thatch, all cobbled together, worked into trees, tall oaks, and birch, as you begin to see some movement of people nearby. You begin to see a strange mix of communities. Climbing through the trees, casting little goodberry spells, and casting youth empowering magic to the plant life around them are a bunch of halfling folk. Young, many of them, you see a few older, around, wild, large, sort of swirly, kind of curly hairs, druidic staffs in hand, little vine magic that they control to sort of reparate some of the trees nearby, tending to their little gardens and shrubbery and flowers nearby, some of them playing in a nearby watery creek, as walking amongst the village as well, a little more sort of, not disheveled perhaps, but looking a little more sort of weary of you all as you approach. The halflings all look to you all, kind of like, oh my god, this is exciting, who is this? But amongst the halflings here, you guys see a sizable community as well of Dragonborn. You see a bunch of different kind of like Dragonborn individuals. Odo, you of course know plenty well that Charis, while mostly a halfling community, does have, in the last like decade or so, an influx of Dragonborn people who have escaped and survived the destructions of Draconia that had nowhere to flee, and your people allowed them to sort of like, hey, you can stay with us until you're back on your feet. And many beautiful relationships have sort of sprouted from that. As some of these Dragonborn are kind of looking a little kind of frightened at this giant turtle wandering in towards the village, while the druidic halflings here are very much so kind of stunned in amazement as they see this wonder of nature itself, this gigantic, oversized turtle, this tortoise. As you begin to approach, and we see Odo kind of descend off of Swampshell, you see many of these halfling recognize him immediately and swarm him. There's these like 30 halflings that approach, like, Odo, it's Mr. Overborough, he's back, he's returned. As they begin to, these little kind of like halfling children run up to you, Odo, as you see, you've met and talked with many of these, you've gone around, you are very much so a sort of a public figure here in the village. It's not a big village, it's just under like 1,000 or so people, but still, it is very much so to them as if seeing a great hero after a while, right? And a bunch of these children approach, and you've helped a bunch of these children like train with the sword as they like grab some like wooden sticks and try to like, like duel you immediately, Odo. They're like, hey, I've been practicing, Mr. Odo. Check this out. The move with the thrusting attack. Check this. And they try to like show you how they've like learned some moves that you've shown them before. As some of the elders kind of like wave over and see like, oh, Mr. Overbarrow's back. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. I hope your travels have been interesting.
Interesting indeed.
Well, it's good to have you back, sir. Welcome. We'll prepare a grand feast tonight for the whole village to enjoy our hero's return. As all of them like, yay, celebrate.
Wait.
We just stopping through for a minute.
Oh, that's
Did
all
you
right.
just have a broke? Am I going crazy, or did Odo's accent change?
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. We're just staying for a minute. Damn, they're off my game now. Damn it.
There's like, they're talking, by the way, this is all in halfling, so you can just be like, in halfling, he says, hello, how is it going? I am Odo. I have no accent in halfling. I just speak like a normal person in halfling. But yes, they're like talking to you now, which for the rest of you guys, it's like, like they're talking really fast and really like a lot of like tongue twisty noises. Yeah, Odo, they sort of look at you and say like, oh, well, Mr. Odo, if you're staying for a short time, you might want to speak to some of the elders. They're dying to hear what your adventures have been like out there. Some of the folk further up in town are going to want to talk to you, even if you're staying for short. Are you sure you can stay for a proper meal or 2 or maybe 3?
Maybe 2. Maybe 2,
Very well.
but we need to head east here pretty soon. But we need somebody to actually take care of our giant friend here while we're gone. And I figure
They look to all of your tall friends. Which one?
the giant one, the turtle.
The turtles, incredible. Did you befriend this beast? I thought you had no druidic interests, but here you are, communing with great beasts. Oh, Mr. Odo, a great hero, isn't he? And everyone's like, yay, yay, and like the kids are like super ecstatic.
Yeah. So when we leave, if you guys can take care of him, if the community can help take care of him, just requires a spot to eat. Doesn't like the dretch.
All right. We can definitely do something like that. They sort of walk with you for some time, asking all kinds of questions. As you enter the sort of upper village, where a lot of like the elders and people who actually have like roles in the village
And Odo will make sure to introduce his friends.
Excellent. Kiwi sort of says his goodbye here, says, thank you so much, Mr. Odo. You are awesome. Seeing you in action and all of your friends, that was dope. That was really cool. That was legit. I'm going to go return back to my druidic training, but thank you so much for saving me.
Just remember, Kiwi, stance is everything.
Stance. You got it, sir. And he like rushes off to tell his friends like, you guys are not gonna believe it. I saw Odo Overburrow himself fighting demons. Yeah, I know. I'm that cool. As he goes like to tell his friends, right? As you guys are going up to the village, to the upper village here, this is what the village sort of looks like here as. You see, guarding the entrance to the path here are 2 individuals. Odo, you recognize these guys. These guys, you've trained these guys to fight, and they are sort of young warriors in their own right. But when it comes to their personalities, they're sort of dumb and dumber. You see Finkus Apple Ace over here, this fellow. And you see Elkus Toll Blossom over here. Finkus and Elkus, they're one of the like better warriors in the village, right? And they see you, their eyes sort of light up. So like, whoa, he's back, Mr. Overburrow, welcome back. We've been, we've not been expecting you. You've been gone for a little bit now, over 2 months, 3 maybe. How's your travels been, sir?
Educational.
Educational, okay, in like a sword way, or like a kind of those book ways.
I keep running at things that I think are worthy. A couple of them were.
Oh, well, they sort of look at each other and smile, and Elkus down here says, oh, that's Mr. Overburrow for you. Nothing's really a challenge for him. He looks over and says, Finkus over here looks over and says, bunch of tall friends you brought with you. Are they all right? Are they cool? Are they gonna be cool?
I think you'll like them. These are my friends,
Okay.
Alondra, Ayla, Morgana, and Alcina.
Wow, they're like look at you all and gonna wave in common and say, hello, I'm Finkus. This is Elkus. We're sort of the guardians of the village. If you want to get protected or you feel unsafe ever, this is who you call. And he gestures to the 2 of them. So like, don't worry, we got you guys covered. Whole village is safe because of us.
Right. I definitely feel safe.
You see this like, 2.5 foot individual like, yep. Don't worry about it. They gesture for you like, continue up into the village. And you see a bunch of these individuals. You guys will see a bunch of these halfling folk that are moving on about. But if you move all the way to that little pond up top, that's where the elders are staying. Yep. As you guys sort of move on up, everyone's sort of exiting their homes, like, Mr. Odo's back, Mr. Odo's back, as you all can move on up there. You pass by all these individuals. I'm going to move you guys all the way up through the village, all the way over here. As you approach, as you guys are walking along, Ayla, you feel a little magical presence in your mind as a little sending spell, a little communication magic arrives to you as you hear semi-familiar voice. You hear the voice of that woman that you guys briefly spoke with, the friend of Varen's, the captain Ray, Illiveray Oleos. You hear her voice, the individual who was like talking with you guys when you originally were talking to Varen about going on this quest of finding that Shadow Fae individual. You hear her voice say, "Hello, Ayla. This is Illiveray, Captain Oleos. Just reporting that the Dragonborn has made his way to Asarius. Me and Varen are hoping to speak with you and your party as soon as possible. We await for you in Asarius. There's been some interesting developments. You can respond to this message if you will."
She's gonna be startled because I don't think anyone has ever sent her a sending message before.
Yeah.
So you're gonna kind of see her like, oh, like scream a little bit.
Elkis and Fink is like draw their sword, like, what? Where is it? What?
It's in here. It's a message. I'm sorry.
What? What? What is he talking about? And they're sort of like
She's hearing
confused.
voices. Don't worry about her. She hears them all the time. She's a cleric.
That's weird.
You
You're
not
weird,
talk to the
lady.
gods?
God,
I
no.
know.
You talk to the trees.
No, I don't talk to trees. I mean,
Bummer.
it was Captain Oleos. She needs to speak to us as soon as possible.
Did you respond to the message?
Oh, she's probably listening. I hear you, Captain Oleos. She needs. Yes, we be there right away as soon as we can.
We cut over to Asarius, and she's sitting at her desk, and Varen is sitting across from her, and Varen's saying, like, so, what did they say? And she's thinking to herself, like, hard to explain, as we come back to you guys. Excellent. As, yeah, you receive that message, and you send whatever you just all said back.
When she mentions Oleos, is that a name I might recognize?
No one that you know personally, but you've heard that Den Oleos, a powerful noble family, is governing the only sort of real piece of civilization in the wastes called Asarius, the city of beasts. So the last name is very powerful, but the name itself, Illiveray, you've not heard.
Okay.
Or Ray, just Ray.
Don't mind me, just an Empire kid over here minding her own business.
You know the last name. That's about it. Yeah. Ayla, yeah. What do you report as a part of it? What did you say as a part of the last bit of the message where you actually responded?
Oh, we will see you as soon as we can.
Mm-hmm.
We are in Charis.
Okay. Yeah, she doesn't respond anything further. Just letting you know. I think, yeah, some of the halfling are looking at you real weird, like, what's going on? That lady's weird. Yeah, your party also sort of looks at you like, what's up?
Apparently, there's some new development. So I guess. Do we want to go into the woods first or go back? Because.
I mean, I thought the intention was originally that now that we don't have Zoria with us, that we were going to head back after we visited Chars.
Yes, I thought that too.
I thought we were still heading east to talk to the other tribe.
Oh, well,
If
I thought
Ilvery
we
is
decided
calling
to-
us back, then might not be a point.
Yeah, I
No,
thought
I
we were
agree.
going to. The priority I thought it was the shadow thing. Was it not?
I was gonna say above the table here. I believe that was the sort of plan while we had our barbarian friend around. But she, having taken this quest, that was being her like priority, having gone to do that. You guys, I believe it's been some time since we played. I believe your guys' plan was like, all right, we'll get there eventually. We'll drop by Charis to like check in to see if everyone's all right, and then we'll head back to Asarius because we finished the quest. I believe that was the plan. If you guys want to change anything, let me know. But yes,
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I remember
Okay,
too.
maybe we can have a
once
night's
again,
rest
it's been
and
a
go
while
back.
since we played. Mhm.
I mean, what's really going on with your town? Although, obviously, there still be problems with these demons running around.
They sort of look a little concerned amongst each other, like demons. Demons? What happened? Did you encounter more of those things, Mr. Odo?
Yeah, we, my friends here and I, and Kiwi, we dispatched a large group of them before we got here.
Large group, another one. Damn. Mr. Odo, you see emerging in this space, some of the elders that you have here. And I say elders, they're not really all that old. A lot of people here, the halflings that live here, a lot of them using druidic magic and such. A lot of their aging is slowed and such. You see some of the elders amongst the village here. Some of the members are up here in this area. We have this lady, and her name is Sonora Silkweaver. She is a powerful sort of druidic diviner. She's sort of a sage. She can use druidic magic to like predict the weather and events to come. Some other individuals that we have around is this lady. This is Zatina Heartsky. We have this lady who is from like an opposite family of yours, Odo. They've been sort of not rival, like friendly rivalry type of families. This lady is Kala Undercobble. We have this guy over here. This is Mr. Nimblefoot. This is an older fellow who is sort of the local musician. This is Binlin Warmsong. There's a bunch of these individuals, and I'll send you all these names if you want to later. But they're all very sort of happy to see you. Some of them are sort of like sad to hear that you'll be leaving soon. But having now sort of clarified the plan here, would you guys like to stay the night here? As I think some of the elders, if you want to say that, will sort of approach you here. Will sort of look to you and say, "Well, Mr. Overborough, welcome back. We've been having all kinds of troubles. That is." Nothing too serious, nothing that some of our warrior folk can handle, but it's good to see a heroic, friendly face come on back to us. Word is already you're not intending of staying too long. You're currently talking to this lady. This is Elena Moonwind. She's another of these like druidic healers in the village. She's got this like long red hair that goes all the way to the ground. She wears a very sort of light druidic garb that is easy to move and transform into some beasts into with.
Yeah, we're not staying too long. Probably for the night, a couple meals. Thank you. Talk to you guys here. But yeah, we've got tasks to do to help protect the other areas around Charis, and I can learn to get stronger to find the source of this dretch.
Yes, the Dretch have been awfully horrendous lately, yeah? Weak as they are, as you said they were, at least, they are not quite an easy of a task for us to take down as they are for you, but we've been in luck. Not many of them have been making it anywhere to the borders of the village. It's as if they're afraid of us. Maybe they think you're still around, Mr. Odo.
We'll pray it keeps that way.
Sure do, we sure do, Mr. Odo. You see, approaching you is another. This is like you're like the village's first most warrior, right? Second best warrior in the village is someone that is like someone like you've been like childhood friends with. You've always been super competitive with each other. This down here is Valera Strongbrace. This lady is quite a little acrobat. She is also like a fighter. She is tries to be like the defender of the village, and she's sort of like the de facto defender of the village while you are away. She sort of looks to you and says, "Welcome back, Odo. Good to see ya. things have been quite interesting lately. Some of the things that some of the folk have noticed in the woods. You know how we've been always looking like you have for the source of these dretch. We've not found anything yet, but some time ago, maybe a month or so, one of the dragonborn folk in the village was wandering about, looking to clear their mind, and they said they heard something from deeper within the woods as the sunset began to roll around. They said it sounded like some sort of an elk, like a deep squealing sound, like a call of an elk.
An elk.
We've not seen many elks around here in the woods, so it could be something, but that's about all they said. They said when they heard it, it sounded haunting, felt their bones chill and all that. And then again, these Dragonborn folk, as tall as they are, nowhere near as brave as us short folk.
Where did they see it? Maybe we'll investigate it later.
Well, they said further down south in the woods. They were afraid out of their mind. Sprinted back to Charis, they did. So they're not certain, but they said it sounded like it could have rolled on, that sound of an elk, for miles, best they could tell.
Interesting.
Elks don't get that loud, Mr. Odo, as the other druids sort of around kind of nod along.
I imagine not. But if we locate it, if it happens, tonight, maybe we check it out.
Oh, if you're certain. If you need my blade, you know where I am. Although, I'm more so interested in showing you how much I've improved, as she sort of taps the side of her scabbard.
Oh?
Well, if you got some time later after the second lunch, or maybe the third one, we could go out for a duel.
Indeed, I would look forward to it. My friends, is that okay? Are you worried about leaving quickly?
Hey, are you talking in halfling? What are you saying?
This whole time.
I don't know what we're okay with. What are we okay with?
I think he ate a lot of sugar.
I mean, to be fair, I do owe you. You guys helped me with a couple of things that I needed help with, and it's about time I repaid you, Odo. So if your town needs some help, I'm here to help you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, maybe,
But I think
maybe
after
I can
dinner...
go to the woods, and maybe we could go to the woods and see if there's some kind of like cleric stuff that I could do there.
Like burn it down?
But no!
All the druids look at you like, like horrified for a second.
Don't mind
Yeah.
her, she's
I-
a jester.
I do not understand how you got burn it down from cleric things. But
She's
okay.
not the
Fire.
cleric of light.
Fire's cleansing, is it not?
No,
Iris?
not that way. Not in a wooded place. Alondra.
All right, Alina. After supper, second supper, we'll spar.
That sounds good to me.
How
And
many times,
she wanders it off.
How many times do you all eat out here?
There's currently going on, whichever lunch this is right now, there's one currently going, and everyone's sort of like enjoying some food around.
Pretty much lunches all day until supper.
How do you eat that much?
Oh, are you still
Well,
hungry?
you stick it in your mouth and chew.
Hold on there.
You see Elkus and Vegas like tall folk just don't get it as he walks off.
Morgana's like trying to
she
compute
went like,
this.
where does it go? Because you're so small.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
exactly what I
meant.
was gonna say.
Yeah,
Morgana's just
exactly.
like, how do you keep eating? Yeah, exactly. Are they bottomless? Is there like a hole to another dimension inside their stomachs?
You're speaking gibberish. What?
You see a bunch of the druids looking around like, this is what education will get you, to asking a bunch of questions and not having any answers. Unlike us, the druids of the nature, we have everything, right? And as you see, like, it is plentiful here. They have plenty of food, all kinds of, like, meats roasted or preserved. Many of them just like eating like vegetarian and such, just eating like plants and fruits of the nature and such. While you guys are here, you're showing a good time. There's music playing here nonstop. There's always someone having a good time, breaking into song nearby, telling a tale of the past and such. And food is brought to you every hour and a half. Like on the hour and a half, a bunch of food is brought to you. Like, hey, are you guys hungry? We're starving over here. If you guys are down for something, it's a very jovial place in a strange sort of contrast to a lot of Xhorhas you've seen so far. Xhorhas, the land of loss, of tragedy, of sad history, has this one sanctuary in the Lotus Den Woods that thrives. While you guys are here, Odo, you learn that the folk of the village have decided on a sort of new name for whoever is the source of these Dretch demons that are coming our way. And they've begun to call this individual, whoever they are, the Overlord of the Overgrowth.
Overlord of the Overgrowth?
Yes, that's what they're calling this, whoever this summoner of these Dretch is. They don't know anything about it, but they find it odd and suspicious there was these, like, loud elk sounds that were heard.
Okay, then. We'll check out later tonight.
Although, did you ever have like a druid in your town who like got really angry and wanted to like hurt you guys and just decided to start doing this?
Not really, yeah, not really, Odo. Like everyone here has a great sense of community and camaraderie. You guys are a very tightly knit group. Everyone looks out for everyone. In fact, you guys will notice there's no shops here. In fact, you quickly realize they don't use money. There's no point. Why would you buy anything? What are you going to do with the money? The nature provides everything you need, and everything is freely shared amongst everyone. There's never been a case of someone was done dirty or wrong and they left the village swearing revenge or anything like that. Everyone is pretty sort of uniquely close and comfortable being in this like heartwarming close community. The Dragonborn that came here about a decade back quickly became like a close part of this. Some of them were a little more problematic and such, but a lot of them left already. Those that have not found their purpose or homes, they stayed and are just kind of made this place home.
And they're welcome here.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me a bit of home, except the favors are a lot nicer.
Did you eat this much at home? Because I certainly
No.
didn't.
No, not this kind of thing either.
Ayla doesn't want to like get them upset by not eating, so she's taking the food, and when they're not looking, she's putting it in the bag because she cannot eat all this
Every
food.
like few minutes, someone's like, corn on a cob? And they just bring like a whole platter of corn on a cob to just like give
thank
you.
you.
Odo
Excellent.
eats every time.
Yeah, they're delicious. They're delicious. They're incredible. Your people are excellent cooks. All right. Excellent. Odo, you are just busy like whole afternoon with them. They're just talking to you. They're super excited to hear about all of your adventures. They tell you of like the ongoings of the forest and such, of like some druidic sigils that have been reinforced. Some of the members of the city, they tell you that the seer of the village, that Sonora over here, has been working really hard on devising a new way of druidic magic that can like be placed on some trees or like druidic stones to place some like protective anti-demonic magic like over the village, but it's like a long-term project, and she's a solid druid. She's a powerful druid in her own right, but not powerful enough to just enchant this over like a month of time. It's probably going to take her a better part of a year to do it, and she's very tired because of it. So the village has been really trying to like help her out in best way she can, but it turns out she doesn't have infinite spell slots, so she gets tired.
A worthy task. Thank you, Sonora.
Thanks. I've been working hard, but it's really difficult. Some of the trees that I keep enchanting darnest things keep happening to it. All kinds of animals come up, scratch it up. Sometimes these dretch things get a little too close, but they seem to be afraid of the magic. So that's good news. Good start, at least. Say, none of you would be proficient in de-summoning demons that could help me with that?
Yeah, I mean, if you mean by killing them.
No, not exactly. There's killing and there's de-summoning, like sort of banishing, if you will.
Oh,
I mean, not really. I mean, I could help if you think, but banishing them, I don't think so.
She's sort of thinking about it, and as she's kind of explaining this, all of you who are spellcasters realize she's sort of talking about the spell Magic Circle. Magic Circle is a 3rd level spell. I believe wizards get access to it. I think clerics might, but, higher level clerics. I don't know if sorcerers do. I'm not certain. But you guys who all do spellcasting recognize that she's talking about the Magic Circle spell, and apparently she's been putting a few of these around.
Only cleric, paladin, warlock, and wizard.
Okay, yeah. So, Morgana, you know of the spell, but you don't know the spell.
Yeah.
oh, it's just you're talking about Magic Circle, of course.
Yes, Circle of Magic. We've been trying to place a few of them around, and unfortunately, I'm the only one who can do it. I sort of learned it as a accident. I kind of trapped a bird accidentally with it. Poor bird. Anyway, been trying to put a bunch of these around the village. It just takes a lot of effort to cast a bunch of these.
Takes a lot of money too. I believe
I was about to
it's
say the same thing.
components are not very cheap for that, and I can't imagine you'd find a lot of silver or iron.
And also,
Well-
how are you expanding the duration of the spell?
I've been working on it quite a long time. I keep having to recast it almost every day to re-empower it. And for the yes, it does seem to require some coin to it. Luckily, some of our new Dragonborn friends have brought some coin with them, and as not a lot of them use it, they've been very forthcoming in giving some of their treasures to us to be able to cast these spells.
Oh, that's nice.
That is nice, at least. So, what do you guys say? Anyone good at banishing demons?
I'm afraid it's not
Eh.
really my expertise.
If you teach me the spell, then I could potentially help.
Deal! For sure. She gives you a book written in Druidic. Says everything you need to know is in there.
Oh, it's a real shame you can't read it, can ya?
Bunch of weird squiggles in there, Alondra.
Do I have freaking a? I don't have it.
Can
I
you
don't
comprehend
comprehend
languages?
uh,
Oh, look at all that knowledge. You can't even read it.
she'll start copying it down regardless.
You start copying that, working on it. Give me a Arcana roll with disadvantage to see if you're able to copy over this Druidic, having some hard time deciphering it. 14, it's a DC 13, it's a 3rd level spell, right? So
Yeah.
working on it for better part of like a few hours, Alondra, you can add the Magic Circle spell to your list. That was, without a doubt, the hardest read you've ever had to do, because sometimes it'll stop being about the spell and just about like how the spell made her feel and what time of the day she used the spell and how the spell has this emotional background. Like, no, give me the math of it. I don't want the emotion of it. I want the math of it. As eventually you're able to copy it all down.
I think I got the gist of it.
Amazing. Do you mind testing it out on one of these? I have still some of the component materials here. If you are able to cast it once with me to empower one of these
Hello there.
main
Oh.
Druidic Standing Stones, I'll give you another set of components so you can cast it at your own free time.
Of course.
Awesome.
Can I?
This way, please.
I don't have it prepared. I've just learned it. So could I hypothetically?
I'll allow it, yeah, as a part of this sort of casting here and learning it. As she'll come on with you and prepare a little kind of bag of holy water and some like powdered silvers. And you and her walk up to this little hill where a bunch of trees is, and you see a tall slab of stone marked with Druidic writing on it. It says, all right, you work on that side, and I'll try this one.
All right.
She holds her hand for a high five.
She kind of awkwardly okay.
She like fist bumps, like, all right, let's do this. And you and her cast this spell for some time. Alondra, you expend the spell slot. Do you have a third level spell slot left?
I do, yeah.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, you expend that third level spell slot and you cast the magic circle spell. You feel your magic imbued to this stone, and something about this druidic stone allows the spell to sort of pulse in a much larger radius, where the spell usually is like a 10-foot circle, right? This expands, you feel like, for like hundreds of feet. For a longer duration, as you realize these ancient druidic stones have a sort of an innate ability to enchant whatever magic you cast into them and sort of kind of prolong it, empower it, right? She casts hers as well, extending the duration of it as well. She says, that's incredible. Casting it with someone felt so much easier. Quite the spellcaster you are.
Why, thank you.
Oh, don't be filling her head with these kind of things.
And so amazing and beautiful too. Wow, I'm impressed. She just sort of smiles, says, well, I mean, I'm sort of expanded for today, but thank you so much. Here, as promised. And she gives you another vial of sort of like powdered silver and iron. As Zach, you can mark down in your inventory, you have, the components for casting Magic Circle, which is altogether the vial of powdered silver and iron is worth 100 gold pieces, but the spell does consume it when you cast it. Magic Circle spell is a fantastic spell. You put it down, it's a 10-foot radius, and any creature that you basically designate a type of creature, like, Fey, Fiend, Celestial, Elementals, and you put it on the ground, and the creature can't willingly enter the circle through non-magical means, but they can make like a charisma save and attempt to teleport into it. They have disadvantage against any rolls against the targets within the cylinder, and the target within the cylinders, within the circle, can't be like charmed, frightened, or possessed by anyone. Additionally, you could perhaps put this around an incapacitated demon, fiend, celestial, or fey, and they would be sort of like trapped inside of it. They couldn't like leave it, which is pretty nice. So yeah.
Will be my good for the shadow fey.
Yeah, you can trap someone or prevent someone from coming inside of it. But it does only last, as by default, it takes a minute to cast, and it lasts 1 hour. So this is sort of like a trap you want to set up. As you and Sonora sort of come on back down, they sort of tell the story of like, it worked, this is an amazing wizard they have. Odo has brought us a great ally. As they're like, yay, Odo, let's eat. And another feast comes out, right? As great food is enjoyed. Funny enough, none of them are like, like big bellies, plump, halfling. They're like in pretty good shape, you guys realize. These guys eat a lot and they're all like in pretty good shape. They will walk and run a lot. They're very physically active.
Is this like the big feast that they were talking about?
No, this is just one of them, right? There's like a few. As that evening, however, a especially large celebration and a feast is brought. All kinds of, meats and veggies and salads and drinks and fruits and such are brought along. And the whole village, a bunch of these halflings and dragonborn, gather here at the center and enjoy their time. The music is played as everyone is having a good time.
Yeah, Alondra would like to sing at the big one. That's what, of course.
Incredible. Alondra, go ahead and make a performance roll. If you use up your spell dance, what's it called? The Blade Song, I'll allow for advantage.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I'm using Blade Song. So
go right ahead.
Singing and dancing. Performance
20. Incredible. You begin to perform this song. What is the sort of like vibe? What is the theme of the song? Is it
it's totally about the heroic tales about how amazing we are. So specifically, about this group and Odo and yes, the fight of the Overbarrow, all this,
Yes. They are absolutely into it. There is one other bard in the village, and this older individual, this Binlin Warm Song, and he is just infatuated with your music, and he immediately begins to sort of like play along with you as like a backup vocal, right? He's like in the background helping you improve your performance as well here. Not that you need as Alondra, you leap onto the table and begin to perform here for everyone to sort of bask in your entertaining abilities. Everyone is clapping and cheering along and singing and listening to the songs of this great adventuring party that Odo is a part of.
Odo and his wonderful ladies.
Absolutely. Some parts of the night, a bunch of people approach you, ask you like about where you guys are from, and they're all very like genuinely warm and friendly people. All right, a lot of them here. And yeah, they're super interested in what you guys are sort of doing here. Some of them are definitely like they try to shoot their shot, but you know, I think Finkus over here at one point approaches. I think he approaches Morgana, says, "So, is there a Mr. Dark and Beautiful?"
She just looks at him, and then turns around and walks away.
You see his face drop a little bit, like, "I'm gonna take that as yeah, okay." And he just like walks off immediately as he next goes over to Ayla, like, "So, is there a mist?" Right? As he goes like down to talk to everyone to ask. Once again, all of your characters are very adventurers. They are all hot. It's just what it is, right? As he goes around, like a bunch of them are infatuated by you guys. Incredible. As the sort of music continues to play, and a great feast is had. My God, these halflings can eat. They are ravenous. They devour like everything. Everything is eaten by the end of the night here. As music is played and drinks are had, they drink all kinds of like sweet ales and kind of nectar-based like drinks. Bunch of like just like juices, like apple juice and like strawberry juice and like berry juices and that type of stuff. It's not like top shelf stuff, but it's pretty good. It's something you would like, it's pretty great tasting stuff. All right. As the night continues on, there is a a wheelbarrow full of good berries that is brought over to Swampshell, who just slowly begins to like eat, devouring some of it, getting his feast for better part of a month. He's not gonna have to eat after this. Is there anything you guys wanted to do while here in Charis as the evening and the night goes on?
Yeah, actually. Do they have a magic shop at all?
No, no. They do that. This is the closest thing to communism we have over here, right? They share everything. There's no worth of money whatsoever, right? If you ask them for something, they will probably freely give it to you. But they don't have like a magic store or anything like that.
I mean, look, if they want to freely give away stuff, that's perfectly fine.
Absolutely. Are you interested? Do you ask about anything in particular?
Yeah. She'll just ask someone, do you have like paper for spellcrafting?
They sort of look at each other, and I think you're talking to one of these like elders here. You're speaking to Kala Undercobble over here. She's a sort of like druidic healer. She says, "Oh, sorry, nothing in the ways of magic and paper and such. We don't have many of those wizard folk around, but some of the dragon folk that came to brought some of their things. We might have something if you give me a moment to look."
Yeah, no, that would be fine. I'll be right here.
They'll look around and they will give you a 50 gold worth of like spell inks and paper. Says, "Sorry, lass, this is all we have."
Do you want anything for it, or are you just giving it to me?
How about a big smile?
She just stares at the woman. People where I come from don't really smile.
Well, it's let's pretend it's tradition here for this to be the form of payment. So, one smile, please.
I don't like halfling this frizzle.
Big, wide smile stares at you expectantly.
So, like, you'll see her, like, kind of, like, smile. It's just, like, a very subdued, sort of, like, muted. Like,
it's Terminator smile when Arnold smiles, like, very small, like the forced one. Incredible. As that is happening, Yeah, you don't see this, Alcina, but the rest of you guys see a bright, all of a sudden, like you wouldn't assume, but a big smile over Alcina's face. As you guys could like look around, like, what the hell? As
Smile
all of a
back.
sudden, there's a big smile. Alcina, you like smile as much as you like. Is it a smile like like big like teeth visible smile, or just like lips slightly curled type of smile?
So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like she feels like it's forced, but like from like an outsider's perspective looking in, it's that like low-key attractive like adventurer smirk. Like it's like that roguish sort of like, haha.
Yeah. Gotcha. Alcina, you absolutely do that. The rest of you guys see, confusingly enough, a big, wide, super friendly smile on her. It's almost unnerving when you see it, as you're like, what the hell's going on? Something really strange happens there. As this lady sort of smiles and says, well, isn't that beautiful? Everyone's more beautiful when they smile. Here, you definitely earned this. And she gives you the 50 gold worth of spell inks and paper.
Thank you. Just gonna roll
Maybe another
that
one
up.
for the road?
You have more paper and ink?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Maybe this one you do me as a favor?
You know, I'm very familiar with somebody that likes favors. They don't seem to be good. No, I mean, not that they're not good. Doing favors or owing people favors don't seem to be a good thing on this side of the world.
Ah, I see. Well, all right, very well. If you ever feel like coming back here and smiling at me and having a talk about your feelings and how you truly feel inside, I'll be here, friend. She gives you a hug. Like very slow, like I'm coming in for a hug, right? Like very slowly and gives you a hug, like around your waist because she's really short.
There's this moment where she looks up, she looks to Odo, and it's like this fucking help me look, and it's like, oh, it's happening. Oh, okay. And she's just like,
Oh, there's just
There you go.
smiling.
Let it all out. Let it all out.
Yeah. I love that
Uh,
this is a huge smile too. Just the laugh.
Yeah, the smile's still there.
when, pardon, when you guys look over, Alcina
She looks
still
like
has,
she looks like she's enjoying the hug.
if you want to let them know, Jen,
That was
what
me.
is
I
going
subtle
on.
spelled a gigantic smile on her face.
Ayla's doing a subtle spell, gigantic minor illusion smile on Alcina right now as she looks back to you guys, big smile on her face. She gives you a little hug. She gives you a little hug and sort of lets you be as you return. And that was the strangest form of payment that you've experienced as a bounty hunter. Sorry, as a treasure seeker.
I'm gonna
That's
actually
the
go.
happiest I've ever seen you, Alcina.
You haven't known her that long.
I mean, she asked me to smile for paper. Place is weird. I mean, no offense. Oh no, it's
It's
just.
amazing here. I mean, getting things for smiles is amazing.
As you say that, Ayla, a person approaches. Corn on a cob?
Oh, thank you.
There
Smile.
you go. Excellent. And gives a big smile, as they continue to walk home back. Everyone's just sort of having good. Not everyone here is. There's definitely a few individuals, especially Kala over here, Kala Undercobble. She's a very bright, cheery person. A lot of them, not everyone is as cheery and excitable and such, right? And later that evening, as we see jumping on one of the tables is. Over here we have Valera Strongbrace, the self-appointed rival of Odo, says, all right, Overborough, let's see what you got. As she draws her little, sort of like a wooden sword she has, and throws you another one.
All right, let's do this.
All that time out there in the world, your skill might have gotten rusty. Sword unused gets really useless after some time. Is it true for you?
Wouldn't know. You use my sword every day.
All
Not hear a
right.
regaling tale of his adventures.
We'll see about that. Deeds show us who a real hero is, not words. As some of them look over like, well, maybe, but the song was dope. As they're like, jump into battle. As Odo, give me 3 rolls here. You're gonna give me athletics, acrobatics, and then a constitution saving throw back to back. Let's start with athletics first to see how this little contest goes. Okay. She gets a 10, just barely beating you, as she goes on the offense very fast, surprising you as she's definitely improved over time. What's the matter, Overburrow? Losing stance? As she, spins around to attack again. Excellent. Odo, can I have an acrobatics roll next? Oh, she's good, but you're better, right? As she spins around, tries to tap you on the back of the head lightly to cause you to fall over onto the table into some pies. How do you counter her?
Odo's just watching her dance around, and when he sees the telegraph for the strike, he's like, "Nope, not Rusty, just waiting," and he'll block and parry.
Okay, yeah. And you see her sort of raise an eyebrow, says all right, you got some moves still, but I've been practicing. Check this one out. She jumps, does this crazy sideways, a whirling dervish attack, and tries to land multiple strikes on you to bring you to the floor. Can I have that con save? Now, you gotta beat a 19. Ooh, an 18. 18 is good, but not good enough.
Yeah, you know what?
You have something. Oh?
I'm gonna use my inspiration for this.
Okay, absolutely.
Wow, that was worse.
Ooh, unlucky here. All right. As she brings a bunch of these strikes down onto you, she does actually sort of trip you up and cause you to fall down off of the table for a moment as she spins and goes for a continuation of these attacks. How do you retaliate?
Seeing her moves, the whirling dervish type style, he's gonna jump and copy that style.
Ooh, awesome. Give me another acrobatics roll using your boots with advantage. 15, incredible. She takes a swing at you as you sort of jump backwards and then forwards mid through air, as all of them sort of looking at it whoa, did you see that? As you manage to jump over her as she sort of falls off the table as well there. You have this moment where she's sort of not guarding herself in time. Do you take the advantage and go for the winning strike? Or do you let her know that you could have finished the fight there?
He tickles her.
As you give it a little quick tickle, and she no, knock it off, and falls over to the side. She stands up, dusts herself off, says, well, looks like he's still got it, folks. And everyone's hey, sort of excitedly cheers. She walks over, gives you a big hug, says, not too rusty after all.
You're getting pretty good yourself.
Really improved. How'd you do that? The whole jump thing?
He's gonna look down at his boots. Items we found.
Fancy boots. You gotta find me one of those if you find a spare out there.
I'll keep that in mind.
All right. And next time you're back, better watch out. By that time, I'll be leagues above you skill level.
Looking forward to it.
All right.
You may be the most worthy I've fought so far.
We always knew that. Come on. As she gives you a little smack on the back of the head and walks to get herself a drink. As a bunch of the halflings wow, that was amazing. One of them walks over to Ayla, says, corn on the cob?
Oh, thank you. We're gonna put it, grab it, and then when they're not
Fantastic.
looking, put it in her bag.
There's a pile of them nearby.
I'm gonna just kind of feed them to Swamp Show before we go to sleep.
So I've just seen a single bite. Not even that. You just throw a bunch of them in there at once. Incredible. A great evening.
Are you holding back on her?
Not really. She's pretty good.
Being a fighter yourself, Alcina, you can definitely tell that she is good, but she's probably not good as you guys, as Odo, right? She had some lucky strikes in there, but still very, very sort of excited to duel the big folk hero. Well, big.
Big in stature.
Alcina, you see Finkus approach, says, "So, what's someone so tall and beautiful doing all by her lonesome around here?"
Robbing tombs, and then I'm going to just hold my hand out to him. I'm going to levitate him up and just huck him into the pond. Just
Splash in the water immediately as everyone's like laughs and enjoys and kind of excited seeing this display of strange power you have. They bring a bunch of like food extra to you, like yo, you're probably hungry from all that whatever you did. Here you go. Here's a bunch of food. As more drinks pour in as well. All right.
Thanks.
Excellent. As you guys sit and enjoy the music and the song there, as Alondra continues to perform, as you guys sort of smile, wanting to or magically not, you enjoy your evening here. Was there anything else, or do we just get our long rest here in this sanctuary?
Could I potentially try to bargain for some find familiar components?
You ask about, once again, you're going to find Kala over here, who's sort of like the quartermaster in the village, as closest thing they have to like someone having a shop. She just has a shed with a bunch of like stuff that people don't really want in it, or, you know, people shouldn't have. As she walks on over, checks for it sometimes, says, "I think I have something like you want, some candles and incense and all that, some powders and such. I think what you're asking for, once again, some of the Dragonborn folk who brought it in, Draconians and such. We have some of it if you want some. It's gonna cost you a big smile, though."
I came up skipping and smiling to her, so...
Oh, already in the great mood, much like your friend, pointing over to Alcina, and says, "Very well, here you go," and gives you, well, everything they have, which is 2 uses of find familiar components.
Amazing.
Gives a big smile, gives you a high five, goes back to the group. All right. Odo, a bunch of the kids are sort of running around, staring over at Kata, and are excitedly sort of like playing with Kata, who's like flying around, playfully teasing the kids, jumping from tree to tree, sort of getting them to run in circles and such, as she's having a good time as well.
Good. As night falls, though, Odo's gonna ask the group, can we go check out that sound, see if we can find the source of it?
Okay.
Sure.
That's new. I want to know what it is before I leave.
Alright, so let's go then.
Question: would it change anything?
Might give a reason of what's going on here. Source for all the problems.
I also just realized I'm swordless. Do you guys have like a rapier that I can use?
I'll hold up my old short sword.
I was talking about more like the village, but I mean, short sword's fine, I guess.
If you ask about if you want one to like for free, basically from the people here, they'll look about after the fund that you guys have provided, that you've shown to be in high spirits, much like they are. They'll look through some of their inventory. Yeah, they have a few weaponry here and such. I don't know if they'll have a rapier exactly. Roll me a luck check. Give me just like a d20 or an 11 or above. They have a rapier. Otherwise, they have like a short sword or a scimitar. Alright, short sword or a scimitar, if you want one.
No thanks, I'll pass. I appreciate it.
Alright, very well.
Without one.
There's like a random little kid that walks up like, "I found this cool stick. I really want you to have it." He just gives you a stick.
And that is the coolest stick. And I think it's so cool, in fact, that you should keep it, little one.
Wow, you're so cool. And he runs back to his friends with a stick. All right. So, excellent. As the night rolls around, Odo, do you lead your friends into the dark woods?
If they're willing.
Okay. Yep.
Pick me
As the music
3.
begins to fade, and the night takes on a darker stage, you all wander a few hours into the woods towards where that rumored shrieking sound was heard. As you guys go about, can I have a whole group if you want to, or helping each other if you want to, or one person, whoever wants to make it, any survival, perception, or investigation rolls you guys would like to make? Choose one of those 3 individually. You can roll them. Otherwise, you can help each other, giving advantages and such.
Well,
God
I got
damn!
perception.
Okay.
Make a perception check, but I'm gonna
I see
use
everything.
my magnified senses.
You said only one of us, correct?
No, all of you can make it, but you choose one of those 3 options I've given. Survival,
Well.
perception, or investigation. Okay, perception, very good. Odo with an 18, Alondra with an 18, Morgana 28, Ayla 22.
Oh, that's
Oh.
that could work.
Well, alright.
I'm a
Alcina-
human at night. Leave me alone.
Yeah, no, Alcina, it's nighttime out, and every once in a while, you'll turn back and see a bunch of halflings smiling at you and waving, like, a little, really heartwarming, very, like, it's just throwing you off. This place is weird. You all wander into the woods, and as you sort of walk for, better, like, you don't want to go out there for too long. 2-3 hours maybe before you start heading on back. You want to rest. You got a bunch of traveling to do tomorrow as well. All of these rolls you guys have made are not quite enough to notice anything.
What?
Surrounding the village here, you find nothing of any particular kind or sort. As you guys are like, maybe we should just head back, as you're just like near this little like a river and this bridge, maybe we should just head back. There's obviously nothing here. Morgana, something as if sort of like flares in the corner of your eye. You look off to the side, and with your 28, you're the only one who notices a barely noticeable footprint. What looks to be an indentation of some sort of large humanoid feet. 5 toes, quite big too, a little larger than you guys, like someone barefoot went through there. You've seen a bunch of halflings, you've seen a bunch of dragonborn. Dragonborn have like scaled, clawing kind of feet. The halfling are much smaller. Something like a ogre, but nowhere near as heavy, as the footprints it left are extremely light. Whatever it is, it's as light as a ghost, the way it is.
And is it like which direction is it going?
Further south.
All right, just gonna turn to the group. Seems to be some kind of big creature moving through here. It's odd. You think something so big would leave a bit more of an impression in the ground, but it seems to be covering its tracks. Going south. It's leading the way.
Oh wow, good eye.
Can you lead us to it? I don't know.
Yeah, seems I've caught the trail of it. I can lead the way,
Go ahead.
and I
Okay.
shall lead the way.
As you begin to sort of follow this path, you walk for about 5-10 minutes. Morgana, make a charisma save.
Fuck. Charisma save.
I don't think you have bless. That bless was from
I don't know why that's checked off.
It was the like
I'm-
platinum dragon blessing when you guys were in the vault.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
What the heck, man?
Okay. As you guys are walking for some time, And Morgana's sort of like looking for any clue. It's really hard, Morgana. Like, even with your extreme investigation here, you're looking around, but you're only occasionally finding these footprints leading deeper in. It's as if this thing, like, takes a step and then the rest of its footprints just sort of disappear for some time. But you manage to find them every once in a while. And at one point, as you guys are sort of walking, there's a wind, this howling wind that blows through the forest. You see the trees move, the branches click together in this unsettling way. And Morgana, as you're sort of at the front of the group, maybe not like leading the group, right? But you're all sort of around each other. You're just sort of the one looking for this creature, for this path. You hear a sound in the distance throughout this wind. It feels like it's light years away. It feels impossibly distant, but it's unmistakable. That shrill sort of shriek sound of an elk. A beast that usually signifies good fortune, birth of a prince, or great destiny ahead, lands on your ears like an accursed dirge. Morgana sort of stumbles for a moment as all of you kind of look over like, what's going on? Morgana, as you hear this sort of like, as it sort of continues through the woods there, only one being the only one to hear it, you begin to feel something. Something in your chest. Warmth. Heat. Blistering. You feel your teeth begin to sort of grind together. Your eyebrows furrow instantly as your eyes sort of begin to widen. These fucking people around you, you wish they would just shut up already. You wish they would just shut up and die already. And if they're not gonna do it, you're gonna shut them up permanently. Morgana, you go into this rage. Every single moment of minor frustration you've had with any of your party members turns into a sworn hatred for these people around you. You guys look as Morgana turns to you all and gives you a glare of just true malice, pure hatred for all of you that throws you guys all immediately off, like, whoa, what is going on? Morgana, I would like you to use whatever means, brutal or necessary, you have to kill your entire party.
That being said, she's not a humanoid, she's a fae, so I just want to make sure whatever effect this is affects faes.
Seems to work just fine.
Okay. Alright, just want to confirm. Fuck. Well, let's see. Well, everybody's next to me, so I'm just gonna hex storm immediately.
Okay. You guys see as she immediately throws her arms out and a wave of horrible energy unleashes from her. Can I have everyone in the party make a dex save, please? As you look, as Morgana leads you into the woods to ambush you, to fucking kill you all, whatever just happened, right? Alondra, not expecting it, unfortunately, that's going to be 14 necrotic damage to you.
Let's...
Odo, okay. Odo, that is going to be an 11, which means you two fail. Although I will say, with your Shield Master, if you use your reaction, you can take half damage, I believe.
I'm activate my psi-powered physique. I'm gonna bump that into a 19.
Okay, 19
shield
is
bonus-
going to be good enough.
Is my shield bonus +2 or 3?
I believe you have a plus. Let me find it. I think it's a +1 shield, if I remember correctly. So it should be +3 total. I'm gonna check real fast.
Sorry,
though.
I have to make that.
Yes,
too,
that
right?
is correct. You have a +3 to your dexterity saving throws as well because of Shield Master.
Okay, so that means
Yes, we do need to make it as well.
I can add my shield's AC bonus to my.
So +3, right?
So
You're
that'd
sitting
put
at
me
a
at 14.
14. 16 is the number, though.
Gotcha.
Not quite
Gotcha.
enough.
Yeah, I'll take
Oh,
half.
16? You said 16 is the number?
16 is the number, yeah.
All right, I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, yeah.
So everyone but Alcina is hit with the Hex Storm, and they're marked.
The Hexstorm spell, of course, means you guys are hexed, which means you'll be taking extra damage from any following attacks from Morgana. As you guys begin to. You watch as Morgana loses her mind and begins to attack you all. I'm going to move you guys to a little map. And we're going to go into some PvP, yeah? Here is where you are. Here is where you guys are across this bridge that you were sort of walking. As can I have everyone please roll initiative? You look to Morgana. Her eyes are wide and bloodshot as she unleashes one of her most powerful spells on the people that she's traveled with all this time. Morgana, as this happens, there's not a pause in your mind where you think that this is irrational. This feels like wrath and rage, and they deserve it. They should die. They should be dead. Okay. Before we start dealing with this, however we're going to deal with this, let's take a little 5-minute break here, get some refreshments, and then, as a party, kill our friend. Or whatever you guys figure out we're going to do here in a second.
Wow.
Okay.
You guys are lucky
okay.
I don't have a lot of level 3 spell slots.
Okay. Yeah. 5 minutes, everyone. I'll be right back. As you guys are walking through the woods, you watch as Morgana stumbles for a moment and stops. She looks over her shoulder with fury in her eyes. And then as her mouth opens, a terrible spell unleashes, damaging you all and cursing you, hexing you all. As that happens, Odo, you are the first one to act. Something is wrong. Something is terribly wrong. As Morgana turns to you all, when Morgana turns her, like, cursing magic on people, what did they actually see? Because we see you usually casting spells on your enemies and such, and they see some horrifying things. Is there anything that happens when she casts this spell on her own party?
Yeah, they would see that visage from, like, really long time ago of the basically like a skeletal version of it's like a stag, I guess, like, or even a like a wolf's head or something like that. It's just like it doesn't look like a person. It looks like just a skeletal amalgamation of like a humanoid mixed with a creature.
Hell,
Very
yes.
necromantic, like not at all her. Maybe her hair, like her hair would still be there in her hat and stuff, but it's definitely kind of like the frame of her border on her token. It's like that animal skull and glowing eyes.
As this happens, and Odo, you look to her and you see her sort of turn to you all as in this horrific visage. All of you see it, but Elsina, you feel it the most as the clouds part for just a moment. And a red glow comes from above. You all glance up for just a moment as bathed in red moonlight of the ominous Ruidus above. You see Morgana's form as she turns on to you. Odo, what do? She's lost her mind. Something's going on. As this happens here as well, I'll say, Odo, in the moment, that Kada does need to make a dex save as well. I didn't put her on the map, but technically she's totally here as well.
1 second.
I'll drag her out. There you go.
Where is my cue sheet? There it is. There's Kada.
Kada does have advantage on this. Well, fun enough, Odo, you should have had advantage as well, actually, yeah? Because Kada shares her magical resistance with you as long as you're within 10 feet of her,
If I had advantage, I crit.
You would have rolled a natural 20, which means you don't need any additional rolls. And anything, you would have saved it, taken half the damage, and would not have been hexed.
I would have taken none from Shieldmaster.
Shieldmaster reaction? You wouldn't be able to use the reaction because you were surprised. You don't get your reactions while you're surprised.
I still took half. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, does Mordred have to make the save?
Mordred does not. Mordred is equally mad right now.
Gotcha, because it just the Hexstorm says each creature within the range.
Oh, interesting. I think so then.
I could do a dex save.
Well, I don't think he can make it even if he succeeds, right? Because it's half damage if he fails, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess it probably popped.
Morgana, your trusted minion, you destroy him too. He was scheming to destroy you, Okay. Odo, what do?
Well, I'm not going to stab her because can Odo tell that something's up mentally?
Kada, by the way, from that takes half damage. What was the damage on the Hexstorm? 14. Kada takes 7 and is also destroyed, unfortunately.
No!
Mm.
All right.
What
Odo's upset. Odo's upset. Can Odo tell that she's being controlled or different?
Absolutely. I think you look on out to her. You can't tell, like, she doesn't have any magical glow to her eyes or anything like that, but when she uses her magic, she seems to have lost her mind or something. She attacks you all without a word. She's not even verbal at all. She's just, like, gritting her teeth, staring at you all madly, enraged. You can give me an Arcana roll to figure out, like, what's going on if you would know what to do about this.
I'm not proficient. Yeah, 6.
You have no idea. In the moment, she just used a powerful necrotizing spell against you. You felt your strength pulled upon. You felt your very mind distorted. Her magic, which you've seen used on your enemies often, is horrible to experience firsthand, right? You feel as she's trying to drain you of your most powerful vitality and ability and use it against you. Why? How? You have no idea.
Okay. Odo is going to jump over. And he's just going to try and grab her and hold her down.
Go ahead, make an athletics roll. Morgana, you make your athletics roll
Damn.
with advantage.
Well.
She goes, rawr, and then you grab her by each of her, just hold her by the hands, and you just hold her like down.
Specifically,
You have her grappled.
yeah, I want to hold her arms and hands so that way she can't use somatic.
Grappling doesn't allow someone to prevent a spellcaster
then
from
never mind.
actually casting, but yes, you can try to hold her best you can here, giving her basically like disadvantage on any attack rolls she'll be making.
Yeah, he'll hold her. What's going on? What's going on with her? Since you're all casters.
Alondra, what the hell just happened? You just got blasted by a spell all of a sudden. What do you want to do?
Well, could I discern what's going on?
Give me
Arcana?
an Arcana roll.
Terrible for me, but 13.
13? You can tell. Something is terribly wrong with Morgana. You can, I think, tell that, like, she's not acting like herself, but then again, your insight is not the craziest. Maybe she's finally had enough and snapped, right?
I don't know. We have to kill her.
Oh no, I guess we gotta kill her. As, yeah, Alondra, you can't tell. You don't know what's up with her. What do you do?
Bonus action, Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And then I'm going to action Spell Shattering Strike.
Ooh, Spell Shattering Strike. Additional damage if they are concentrating on a spell. Incredible. Make that attack with the Shadow Blades.
At advantage because we're in the dark.
Yes, this is a Spell Shattering Strike, which means on a hit they take additional 2d8, because if they're concentrating, 2d8 if
So
you
they
land the strike.
It should total it will be 5d8 damage. 'Cause
Are
it's
we-
level 5.
Are we in the dark? I thought we were like now under like the light of Rudis.
There is now red light of the moon above, so you can actually see around you. The light is pretty like dim at the situation from the moonlight above, but as the red light came out, you can see a little better. For now, you can roll the 2d8 for the Shadow Blades.
So wait,
You're-
no, I hit,
this is
I need to
second
hit
level?
first. I need to hit.
Yeah,
first.
you need
Second
to
level.
hit. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
So,
Make an
but
attack
is
with the
this-
Shadow Blade
Is this
first.
dim light?
Currently, it is dim light, yes, so
Okay,
you do have
I do
advantage.
get advantage. Okay, gotcha. Where's the Shadow Blade? Here it is. Natural 20.
Oh, thank
Damn
God.
it.
Ill-fated word.
No, it won't matter. It won't matter. The 27.
Okay, you realize it's meant to be here, Morgana.
So
You take.
that's 10d8.
That's a what? Sorry, what?
So spell shattering strike at 5th level.
Uh-huh.
It's
Adds
an
a d8
additional-
to the additional,
And then
Yes,
if you're
yes, yes.
concentrating, it's an additional 2d8. And then shadow
which I
Blade
believe
is
Morgana
2d8.
is.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's
okay, yeah.
concentrating on hex.
So roll
So-
an additional 4d8 damage then, I believe, right?
Uh,
It was
so-
5d8 and then
I'm gonna ask
doubled.
this before all this damage comes to me. Can I spend all my sorcery points to counterspell?
I don't know if you would, because you don't have the spell slot for it right now, right? So-
No, that's why I would have to use sorcery and prodigy points to gain
Okay.
counterspell.
I don't think you would have the foresight to
Yeah.
convert these points earlier in the day, right? For where you wouldn't have a reason for it and such. So I don't think you would just have the spell
No
slot
worries.
right now. So unfortunately, yeah. So walk me through the math of this real
So,
fast
okay,
here,
it's
Zach.
this,
So it's
what it rolled, right?
so it's the
And then it
Shadow
would
Blade,
be-
the 2d8 and the extra 2d8, right?
Correct. And then spell shattering strike should be normally an additional 3d8 because she's concentrating on a spell. Because you can see at 5th level, the melee attack deals an additional 1d8 force damage, and if the target takes additional. It takes 2d8 if they're concentrating, so that's total 3d8, right? So that's an additional.
Oh no, not 3d8, but it increases to 2d8, so adds one
Correct.
more dice rather than 2 extra dice.
So yeah, so it.
So because of a
essentially-
crit, that should be a 4d8 then, if I'm reading that correctly. Yeah?
No, so okay, the melee attack deals an additional extra 1d8 force damage to the target, no matter what.
Right.
And then,
so?
and the damage.
Oh,
the
right,
target
because they
takes
are
is the
concentrating. That's an
concentrating
extra d8, but increases it to 2d8. I see what you
Correct.
mean. Right. So that should be 5d8, correct then?
Correct.
Okay, roll a 5d8 more damage.
Can we not kill Morgana?
I didn't mean to roll a natural 20. I'm gonna be honest. It's
I
just
mean,
like-
yeah, crits happen. It is what it is.
Holy fuck! You fucking murdered me, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. As you take a swing
For
here,
what
that is
it's gonna be, I'm gonna protective field her.
oh, to reduce some of it here.
Yeah.
As I think Alondra, as you go to swing, unexpectedly Morgana almost moves into the blade, as if like I'd like to see you try, and your blade lands a little too perfectly into her fucking soul, right? 24 plus the 31, that would have been 55 damage. Okay, yeah. Alcina, you're trying to reduce some of it?
Yeah, so I'm going to do my little protective field nonsense here with the extra Cybele Street.
Alcina, for
Bullshit.
whatever reason, you roll twice the amount of dice for your psychic abilities as
Really?
the red moon flares above.
Oh, that's interesting.
Go ahead and
So-
roll, I believe, a 2d6, right? Plus your intelligence.
So it is currently a D8.
Oh, d8, even better.
Yeah, so it's a D8. Plus my intelligence. But with the extra abilities that we got, I can pump in an extra D8.
Okay.
And so
Excellent.
would that double with this weird effect?
No,
as
that's like
well?
an additional effect. We'll say 3d8 total. here,
3d8. Okay, so it'd be
Plus
3d8
your
plus
intelligence.
plus 4. All right. So we're gonna give you 13, so 17 damage reduction on
So you
that.
would have taken
Hopefully
54.
not kill you.
Or yeah, 54, right? 24 plus the 31.
Yeah.
So 55, sorry. 55 reduced by 13. You take 42
Actually, it's
points of
17.
damage.
It's
Oh,
13
sorry.
plus my
55 minus
intellect bonus.
17, so 38. You take 38 points of damage, Morgana.
I'm still
We're go-
alive.
Morgana, when you take damage, make another charisma saving throw.
7.
Okay.
Alright.
You feel your mind shattered for a second from this psychic attack as Alondra sort of smacks you here. Additionally, make a con save. You gotta make a, natural 20. You need a natural 20 to keep your spell up. Huh? Oh my god. Actually, hold on. You took 38, right? So you need a 19. Yeah, you succeed. The spell stays up. Huh?
Wow.
God damn, Steel Fortress of a Mind here. Alondra, you realize, like, oh my god, I didn't mean to hit her that hard. As you
Don't
stab
kill her.
forward.
I didn't
Fucking
mean to.
idiot.
She stepped into my blade. Hey,
I'm being restrained.
so if
Mhm.
I hit her again, can I not kill her?
You can non-lethally, yeah, for sure. Swing.
Okay, I have my second attack, so yeah, I want to try to just regularly attack her,
Absolutely.
knock her out.
Absolutely, go ahead.
Are you attacking her with Shadow Blade?
I don't have a weapon.
10. She doesn't have a weapon, yeah. 10 is not going to hit, I don't believe, against Morgana here.
That is fine. Hey, run away!
That is
Hiding
you
behind the
as
tree.
run off to the stream over there. Excellent. Morgana, you look around to these murderers around you. It's their fault. It's all their fault. And only way to get even is when their bodies are feeding the forest's soil. Go ahead.
So I have
take
a
your turn.
question because this doesn't specify it on the meta magic prodigy. So you use them as sorcery points. However, it says instead. The phrasing says instead of sorcery points. So if I wanted to use
Dude.
flexible casting, I can't. Can I use those points as sorcery points to do conversion?
Wait, meta magic options. I think these points specifically used for meta magic options refer to like the subtle spell, the quicken
Okay.
spell, like the meta magics.
Okay, that
I
makes sense.
don't think they're meant to be used for font of magic, your ability to like convert spell slots.
Damn. Man, I have those 3rd level spell slots, and I got so many good spells. I can't use them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So instead.
That fucking crit though, Jesus
I
Christ!
know. That was a lot of damage.
Hey, cat, relax. No, please. My cat's freaking out. There's a fly in the room.
All right. Well, I'll Misty Step.
Okay.
Get out of that grapple.
Alright, no longer grappled. As Odo, she teleports out of your grasp.
And then, so that was that. Then I will actually use meta magic.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use Quicken Spell. I'll use my actual Prodigy points for that. How much? Let me see. 120 feet? Alright, I'm gonna hit Alondra because fuck that.
You knew she would betray you. You knew she would try to kill you, and here it is now. Chill touch. Alondra, that's
I don't
a
know why there's
15.
+2. I don't know why Bless came back on again. Sorry.
Oh, it's added in both your saves and attacks separately, so that's probably why. Yeah.
It doesn't
Okay.
hit.
50, 13, right? It
Yeah.
did not hit here. Okay. Morgana, at the end of your turn, can you make another charisma saving throw as you hear that sound of a distant elf?
Bro.
That is a 6. Morgana, you are angry. You are mad. You wish for all of them to perish. That's going to be your turn. Once again, wordless, just sort of gritting her teeth madly at you all. Ayla, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to. Let's see. I can get 20 feet. I need to get 20 feet to her.
You can as well make an Arcana roll if you want to try and like figure out what's going on here.
Oh no, I'm gonna cast sleep because she
Sleep?
has very low HP. So the chances of her falling asleep.
That won't work on me.
You say you're not an elf.
I'm a fae. I don't think I can be put to sleep, can I?
I think that's not just
Is it charm
true
or is it-
for Fae. It'll be in part of your whatever your race abilities and such, but by default, yeah, some Fae can be put to sleep. Let me
Because
see.
it doesn't actually say. You have to look up the creature type when you look at that. Hold on.
Having a creature type of any sort doesn't automatically give you all the
Oh.
features that creature type has. Elves have the
Ooh.
ability to resist sleep spells and such, but just being a fey creature doesn't mean you automatically get that. Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah,
Very
it's my-
misleading by calling that ability Fey Ancestry.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's my Moonweaver ability I could do once per day. So
Once per day sleep. I
Yep.
mean, roll a 5d8. As long as you don't roll all ones, I think you might be able to finally sort of stabilize her. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Morgana, as you step back, before you fall unconscious and fall to sleep, there's a moment of clarity. As you see Ayla sort of cast this spell on you, that rage that you have within you begins to be forced away by Ayla's spell, as you realize that anger was never your own. Morgana falls to the ground, unconscious. The combat is over.
Be-
Is the moon still above us?
You see it flaring above, dark and red, before the clouds begin to slowly gather and obscure it once more.
In those last fleeting moments of it still being up there and open, I'm gonna take the shard out again and just kind of hold it up and not just hold it up, but I'm gonna levitate it up the 30 feet that I can move it and see.
Toss
If
it up,
there is-
levitate it up. You see the shard
Yeah.
immediately begin to glow with bright red while underneath the red moon. As the clouds obscure it, the glow to it sort of begins to fade, but not fully. Something has, as if, awoken within the shard. As it falls back into your hand. You don't feel it being any different. It feels a little more warm to the touch, however.
Interesting.
You all sort of gather around, looking about like, what the hell just happened, right? As Morgana sort of unleashes the spell on you guys. Ayla, at this point, being a cleric, seeing what has all just happened, you can give me a religion or arcana roll, whichever you choose, you can have advantage. Jesus.
Whoa!
Oh,
Oh
I want to
my.
know what this shit is.
Okay, here he goes. As you sort of approach her and check her for like injuries and such, as the rest of you guys begin to gather like what is happening here, as Alcina catches that piece of ruidium, you looking to her and what has happened. You see her eyes sort of twitching as if someone having a bad dream, a nightmare they're trying to wake from, as her eyes are still sort of continually twitching. Yeah? You figure it out. What just happened to her? Inexplicably, instantly, driven to wrath and rage, Morgana was just possessed. Magically dominated. Something else entered her mind and puppeteered her like a servant, like a pawn, to whatever madness or rage that might be. As you're standing there looking over her, Ayla, two things you realize. One, your protection from evil and good spell will remove whatever that effect is from her. Whoever's in there trying to make her kill you all, that spell will force them out. Otherwise, and this is only for you, Ayla, as you look up, as that red moon begins to disappear, you look across this bridge to the north, and standing there on a hill, looking down to you all, is a horrifying creature. You see, standing at about 14 feet height, a humanoid draped in a cloak fashioned out of dried halfling and human and otherwise humanoid pelts. You see a body of a human, humanoid at least, 2 arms, muscly and vascular. You see veins popping at these massive bulging arms. You see long legs and sort of color of a bruise, flesh and skin. But the head of it is entirely wrong. You see emerging from the neck is a skull lacking of flesh and skin, that of an elk. Behind the horns of a massive elk rise with skulls of beasts and mortals dangling like wind chimes, clicking against each other. Eyes dull and lightless stare down at you as you see this creature staring on out in your direction, just holding a tree nearby, one hand leaning against it as it begins to step back, just sort of observing what has just transpired. In the other hand, you see the most like brutal horror movie looking bloody like butcher's cleaver that it holds as it begins to sort of step on back. Something within you immediately, Ayla, calls for panic, for aid. Whatever it is, in that moment you realize that you are nothing but flesh and meat to be chopped by this thing. You stand no chance against it, whatever it is. I'll post it in the Art Wildemounte chat, but this is the creature that you see staring out towards you. As it
Yeah,
begins
I'm
to
cautious too.
move back, as it begins to step back, you see the tree that it was leaning on bends all the way back, like it was leaning on it with such like convenience and ease, but by sheer mass and strength of this thing, it bent it so far down that the tree itself almost broke from just like the strength and pressure. As the tree rights itself slowly and the creature steps back, eyes locked on you, looking you in the soul there, Ayla, as it begins to step back, dragging the cleaver into the woods deeper. When you make eye contact with it, Ayla, it is only through the grace and the powers of your goddess that you yourself are not driven mad with fury. A divine anathema, something deeply connected to the gods, but so perverse and unholy. As it steps back into the woods, disappearing for that one brief moment. Your both incredible double natural 20s and ridiculously high passive perception, as well as that twilight vision that allows you like pretty much infinite dark vision, allow you to see this thing as it steps back into the woods. Ayla, before it disappears, carved into its flesh, right underneath its jaws, is a strange symbol you do not expect to see. A symbol of a shepherd's crook, surrounded by a wreath of leaves and flowers. The symbol of the Wild
Melora?
Mother, Melora, as it steps back into the woods and disappears from sight. You realize if you do cast that protection from good and evil spell, Morgana will be free of whatever possession this is, and then she'd be fine to heal or wake up.
Yeah, I will do that. I will give her protection from good and evil.
Okay, you see her like tossing and turning in her sleep, slows down, and then she calms.
It's okay. And then she'll give her some HP. She'll give her like a cure wounds, like a level 3.
Okay, awesome. Roll it up. That's right, you have third level spell slots you can totally use as a sorcerer cleric combo. Roll up some hit points as you heal your friend here. Okay, that is going to be 12 healing to you, Morgana, as imagine Ayla, you wake her up with this.
Yeah. So, you're right. Morgana, you okay?
What?
Morgana,
What?
you have the worst headache ever. You took 1,000,000 psychic damage as you like, oh god, what was that?
How
As you
did I
wake
get
up,
on the floor?
Oh, I put you to sleep, but Orlando almost killed you.
Why did the luncher almost kill me?
Well, you attacked us. I think it was that creepy
What?
thing in the woods. It was over there.
What's creepy thing?
Yeah, she'll take out like her pen and paper, like her pad, and she'll start kind of draw what it looks like, just in case nobody saw what it was.
mm-hmm.
And then she'll draw the symbol Melora. I think it's like
Morgana, you
Melora.
bump as you're standing up. You like scrape your back of the like your head feels like it pulls on something. Yeah, you reach back under and sort of under the hat, and feels like your living crown has almost extended.
Fuck. Oh no. Was there anything else on it aside from the Malora symbol?
Yeah,
Any other
lots of
symbols?
no, a lot of skulls and like dead skin, dead people's skin all over it. Do I remember any other symbols besides that one?
Not that you saw. It just looked like it was basically like a naked monster that wore just like a cloak made of like dried humanoid pelts.
It's really creepy.
If it did respond to the living crown, would I know of any creatures back from where I'm from that are similar to like what she's described?
You can make me. It's not. It would be like a hefty. This would be like a history roll, but you are familiar with the turf. You will have advantage on this.
Okay.
24. Morgana, you thinking to yourself, you realize whatever it was, it reacted particularly to my living crown here, as the creature seems to be like an elk you didn't see it, Morgana. You just heard the noise, and all of a sudden, you went berserk. Thinking back on everything that you have learned in your secluded young life, you've read at one point in a tome of fables and tales of sadness, bitter and corrupting, of a particular kind of a curse, a specific kind of madness that can only affect divine creatures, servants of the gods, driving them to become the exact opposite of what they're supposed to represent, while still being able to draw upon that divine aspect that originally created them. Some people call it something similar to fallen Aasimar. Others, like the tome that you've read on through, would call these creatures heralds, often tied to the opposition of what they're supposed to represent. These creatures become a herald of oblivion, of death, of corruption, of devastation, whatever aspect they are supposed to counter-represent. Melora, the goddess of life and growth, this creature must be something you would akin to a herald of slaughter.
Yeah, she's holding her head. I think I remember something like this is Herald. If it's Melora that has the symbol on there, I'd assume death, slaughter.
It was very
Corrupted
grotesque.
creature.
Very grotesque.
I mean, I'd assume if it is a divine creature that it either needs to be put down or purified, which I assume we also don't have the capability of doing.
Oh no, there's no way. Not now. I mean, we would have to take more time.
Well, definitely not now. I'm fucking covered in blood.
Well, you know.
If I might make a suggestion, maybe we don't sit here in the middle of the cursed forest. Head back. Plenty
Where
of
did my
time to-
bat go?
You blew it up.
Do you want some materials to summon him back?
I gotta get Kata back too. Dang it.
Well, I only have enough for 2, and I need to get a Barnabas back.
I don't want anything from you.
You don't, because we saved your life.
It's funny considering how much blood I'm covered in. I think Ayla saved my life.
I think
Actually,
we, gestured to the group, saved your life.
Agree to
Yeah.
disagree then.
I did prevent Alondra from outright killing you. For what it's worth.
Knocking her out, okay.
Yeah, it didn't seem to register on you. You were a little too happy and gleeful to jump in there and take a shot at her. Might want to curb your murderous
Happy and gleeful to
tendencies.
take a shot at her, what do you mean?
You smiled as you were doing it.
No, I did not.
I'm going to head back.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish drawing that picture so I can give it to Odo's people so they have an idea of what it looks like. So I can stay away from it.
So now we have a picture of the Overlord of the Overgrowth.
Okay, yeah. Excellent. Morgana, as you continue to examine your living crown, you realize something within you has awoken, and some new kind of knowledge has entered your psyche. I'm going to send a little thing to you. You gain this feature from this deeply traumatic event you went through.
You're
Can
a
we
little
m-
more hag-like.
Can we put something here to kind of stop people from going near this bridge? Like, can we like make some kind of marker here so that they know like this is where they should not continue to go?
I mean, this was not that far into the woods. In fact, by the way, you guys came from that direction. The thing showed up behind you, like from the village.
Oh, so we're going the wrong way. Guys, we're going deeper into the woods.
Guys,
Don't
guys,
go.
wait!
Don't go that way.
They're running the other way. Excellent. Yeah. You realize, I mean, you were doing such an incredible job, Morgana, like looking for it with your investigation, right? That was an insane roll, and you were barely able to find it, right?
Yeah.
This thing moves like a leaf on the wind. It's nearly impossible to find. And it was behind you. It was tracking you the whole time.
Fuck.
So, you all return to the village. Do you guys tell them basically, like, guys, do not fucking go into the woods at all? Because, like, this was pretty close to the village. This was like 2 hours from the village. This thing was keeping an eye on you.
Yes, we tell them.
Okay. They are deeply troubled and sort of worried, but you know you are Odo. You're the hero. You're the shield of Charis, the sword of Lotus Den. They will absolutely listen to you and do their best to sort of stay safe. But they ask you, Odo, as you're sort of about. I think at some point the next morning, after you guys have had a full long rest, Belira Strongbrace, the other like fighter in the village, right, looks to you, Odo, and says, "Listen, Overborough, I know we jest and such, and we compete in these fights, but if this thing is as scary as your friends think it is, well, maybe it's not the best. We go after it right now, but I feel like that should be a goal sometime in the future."
No, I had the same thought. Excuse me. I had the same thought. When we leave here, I'm gonna go get stronger and learn more about it, and we'll come back and beat its ass.
All right. While you're gone, I'm going to make sure everyone here is all right, best I can.
Good.
Once you come back, we'll be right there to help you take this thing down.
Sounds good. Just be careful, right?
You got it. Good luck out there. These tall folk, they seem, well, I don't know. They're not as, I've heard it. The taller you get, the more boring you get. Is that true?
Definitely not.
Oh, okay.
They do bicker like children
right.
sometimes, though.
They what?
They do bicker like children sometimes, though. It's kind of fun to watch.
All right. Well, we got a few of those as well. As she looks over to like Finkus and Elkus at the entrance to the village. All right. Good luck, Overbarrow. See you soon. Show me that duel. Make sure you come alive to actually execute that.
Of course.
All right. Here's a good berry for the road.
Thank you kindly.
All right. Following morning, you're all healed, regenerated, your spells are back, your abilities are back, it's all back. You climb atop Old Swampshell and begin your journey further north. Is there any conversations going on as we're going to go into a little travel montage here as you guys travel back to Ygrithod and then all the way to Asarius in what will be about 3.5, you go 50 miles a day, so it's going to be about, what is that, 9 days of travel.
Is that going in a straight line?
Not straight line. Actually, you know what? That's right. Your giant mount can swim, so it doesn't matter. It can totally. I was aiming at the road there, but it's just a waste. There's nothing for you to. Yeah, it'll be like this. So yeah, that'll be 1 less day. So 8 days of travel.
I guess
Is
on
there
the
anything?
sorry. I guess on the way there, Odo will set up his smithy and start working on some stuff. I guess. Just to
Okay.
And then also
Gotcha.
probably try and play whatever he can, however he can be, like help be mediator between Morgana and Alondra there.
Mediator, I'm just not talking to her.
And Alondra is silent, which is not like her typical.
Maybe even a little unnerving.
Unnerving.
Yeah. Okay.
Gonna whisper to Morgana in Sylvan because she can speak it. And the only way to get her to stop talking was for her to almost kill you.
She also speaks it.
Alonzo also speaks the language.
I know,
of
but
course.
she said she's not around. She's silent. I don't care.
Okay, yeah, if you guys wanted to be like a private conversation, yeah.
Oh well, if I knew that, they would have fell on their sword for sooner, huh?
And she's gonna work on that art she promised to make Morgana that she asked her to make. That's she's gonna work on that.
Okay.
Oh, and she's gonna
Although-
draw a picture of Alcina with the big smile. She's gonna give it to her. Oh, look, this was you when you smiled at Charis. She's gonna.
It's like an anime level, so it's like way too big for her face. It's like a gigantic smile.
I have to question your interpretation skills. I didn't.
You could let anyone here. Ask them. This is how happy you were.
That's not how I smiled, but okay. I mean, it's good. It's good. Drawing, though, I won't deny that. You are skillful. Just that's big. My teeth aren't that big.
Oh, okay. She's just gonna walk away.
All right, perfect.
While we're traveling, can I do crafting things?
Yes, absolutely. You can start working on some potions or whatever ingredients you already have. What are you looking to make?
So I have stuff that says to make one. I have two to make 2 antitoxins. So I
Okay.
could do those 2.
2 DC8s, then herbalism rolls. One's good. 2's good. That's 2 of the
Alright.
8 days you have. You have yourself 2 antitoxins.
Yep. So let me just where did it go? Antitoxin.
Anything else?
I've got nightshade. I've got perfume resource. What did I need that? I had that for. Hold on. I have the list of 2.
Take a look. Take a look through the PDF. See what it's probably used for.
I know I bought the perfume for something. I just can't remember.
Maybe just to feel good about it. You know, like perfume's nice. Is there? But no,
it
probably
was a
missing-
perfume of bewitching. Hold on.
Ew.
I don't think I have one of the ingredients, which was the problem.
Okay.
Perfume of bewitching.
While you look that up,
I
anyone-
needed the Mind Flayer Stinkhorn for it. That's why.
Gotcha. Yeah, something that you might be able to sort of find. I imagine like to buy from. Maybe if you guys come across some like traveling merchants around Yggdrathod and such, you might be able to find one there.
Yeah, if I could grab one.
Absolutely. You can give me once again just a luck roll. Give me a D20. On a 13 or above, you find someone who's willing to sell it to you. Too rare, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, then I will go with the Nightshade. I'll just make a simple poison with that one, which should be an 8, I believe, for the Poisoner's Kit.
If it's a common recipe, I believe it's a D8. So yes. Overkill easily. You can't fail it. Even if you get an actual one, you succeed. So yeah, you're good.
All right, so
There you
that's
go,
5
mark
more
it down.
days. I'm just gonna search for healing potion ingredients. So the amanita mushroom, whatever the
Yeah.
red mushroom is.
Red amanita mushrooms. As you guys enter here, exit chart. So give me like how many days you want to keep looking for these? 'Cause it's
I'll
like,
do 2
one
days.
roll is like 2 days. Okay, 2 herbalism rolls. D8s to find these. Nice. One more. Nice, easily. You find 2 different bushels over the 2 days that you travel along the Fever Gulf Lake. And one is off 4 mushrooms, another one is off 2 mushrooms. So 6
Okay.
total.
So now I have 7. All right. How many days? I have 3 days left.
3 days left, yes.
I'm gonna start on the first of the 3rd days, making a greater healing potion. Then
Greater Healing Potion. Greater Healing Potion takes
3 days.
3 days total. Okay, awesome, perfect. DC 12 herbalism roll.
Wow.
Ooh, that is not a success.
Let me see. Hold on. I got any
That would
tricks? I got
mean-
any tricks?
Do you want my?
Yeah, anyone has inspiration, you can
Yeah,
pass
I'll
it on.
give
We
it
are
to her.
towards the end of the session, I will say here.
Oh, thank you.
Thank
You're
you. A
welcome.
reroll. Let's go. Don't roll a 1. Hey, there we go. All right, all right. You create a greater healing potion.
All right. Well, that greater healing potion is gonna go to Alcina.
Okay,
Oh, why,
greater healing
thank you.
potion for Alcina. There we go. Good stuff.
Um,
All right, all right. Excellent.
Over, I was gonna say if she's done there real quick. Over the course of this like 8-day trek, is the stone still glowing?
It's not glowing, but it still feels warm to the touch.
After seeing what it had done, both with like the resonating with like the soil and then the kind of capturing a little bit of warmth off of the moon, I'm gonna see if like I can't like probe it with my mind. I'm
Okay.
curious about it now.
You can spend some time inspecting it and learning what it what power it holds. And after, I'll say about like 3 days of you inspecting and trying to probe it. First of all, you find it mostly non-magical. Like there's no mind to it or nothing for you to like detect within it, but some sort of innate power is inside. As you over the few days sort of poke and prod, you do learn that it does have a very unique ability that you can perhaps exploit. It does have some power, some strange psionic power within. Much like those other spell catalysts that we have found, and if you find more of these in the future, Alcina, you can, as an action, consume the psionic energy within the stone, draining it fully of its magic and recovering all of your expended psionic dice.
Oh shit.
It's a one-time use, kind of like those catalysts, but you realize like this is not the only one out there.
Right.
That is what the stone seems to do.
Now just the moral question of do I suck the essence out of ruidium or not?
Alcina, you definitely get a sort of idea that exposing it to the red moon activated that property. That by themselves, they probably don't do much unless you know how to activate them.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Anyone else? Anything else for the travel time?
I would at least like to summon back Barnabas.
Easily. Barnabas is back.
While we're in
Amazing.
Agrithad, could I grab the stuff to?
Same.
Yes,
for
at Ingerthad you guys can purchase over there, no problem.
gold.
10 gold per. He has a total of 6 uses in stock.
I'll buy
Yeah,
an
I'll
extra
purchase
one.
one.
Okay, excellent. The individual who works there, Ivan, the spell sage, the big bugbear, happily sells you the ingredients. You guys can mark off the gold.
Marked. Yeah, and during that time, Oda will be summoning Kaida back.
Easily. All right. Excellent.
In Agrifod, I'd like to buy a rapier too.
Rapier, quite easily. Let me see how much one costs. Rapier is 25 gold pieces. Quite easily you can get
Easily
it.
done.
All right. New weapon. There we go.
Did I use all the iron bark stuff for my shield?
Yes, you would have used all of it to enchant your shield or make it more
Okay.
powerful.
All right.
Unfortunately, the merchant here is dead. As Alcina, you go to all right, I'm gonna go to Glez's to sell him stuff like I usually do, only to learn that your Grung contact has died.
Well, that's depressing. I think like people see like Alcina just kind of looks a little mopey, a little sad after that. Like she just like, oh, my friend.
Yeah, you might recognize the shield that I have.
Oh?
Alcina might
You sort of look over his shield, and the wood, at least, seems like something you saw once at Glez's shop.
Oh.
You didn't have the shield, but definitely that kind of wood you definitely saw at one point in the shop.
Yeah, she might have heard Odo refer to it as Glez's cough.
Uh-huh.
That's touching.
He didn't deserve to go the way he did.
How did it happen?
Orc raid.
Yeah, I had heard those had been happening more frequently around here. Well, I can only hope he lived a good life.
Seemed pretty content in his stuff.
Quick. He usually was. Always bought stuff off of me when I would step through. Well, she kind of just takes a long look at the shop and reaches into her bag, pulls out what looks like a flask, uncorks it, and just pours out a little bit for him and covers it back.
Okay. Your guys' journey does continue, and over the next few days, any additional things you guys want to... I mean, this is the place you're going to probably do some shopping before we reach Asarius. Anything else to be said or done while we travel?
Do they have spell scrolls? Probably not.
Yeah, they have the spell sage fellow, Ivan, the spell sage there. He's got a store where he usually just sells spell scrolls, mostly, and magical inks and such. He's your guy, yeah? What kind of spells are you looking for?
Can you remind me how much spells cost again?
So it's right. To copy them into your book, you need to get the inks, right, which are 50 times the spell level. Additionally, depending on what spell you're looking for, a first level spell will cost you 50 gold. Second level will be 100. Third already bumps up and goes to 300. Fourth one is about 1,500, and then so on and so on.
So I'm looking.
He has up to 5th level spell slots around, fifth level spells.
I'm looking for counterspell and dispel magic.
Ooh, preventative measures. Very good. He will have both of those. Yep. Actually, let me see. Yeah, he has both. Excellent. Each will be a 300 gold piece scroll.
Done.
Okay, there you go. Bam. You need the inks for that, or are you making them your own?
I'd like to try to make them on the road. So
you guys have plenty of time. Do you have the ingredients for it already, or do you
I need to forge the ingredients, so the charcoal.
All right. So yeah, charcoal is a part of it, but also some additional materials and such that go into this. Give me a alchemy tools roll. You need 2 of them, right, for the 2 sets of inks you're making?
Yes.
All right. So 2 DC8 rolls here.
Intelligence. Here you go.
Can you fail this? I don't think you can fail this even with the 1. Yeah, you can fail these. Automatically, it'll work. Okay, excellent. Over the 2 first days of travel, you find 2 of these. Over the 2 next days of travel, after you buy the scrolls, you can give me 2 more to actually create the inks. Because now you have the materials, you forge for them, and now you're making inks.
So make the rolls.
You don't need to, right? Because the DC8 again,
right,
so you automatically find it. You automatically make it. You have 2 of the inks. 5th day of the travel, 5th day of the 8 days, you put these into your spell book. You can just add these to your spell book.
Perfect.
Good stuff. Saving a little money being an alchemist.
How is the giant doing with 1 arm or metal armor now? Whatever he has.
I mean, he's doing all right. The business, they're like sort of rebuilding everything that was mostly destroyed. Everything is mostly fine now. They're sort of there's a lot more of a Aurora Watch presence. The soldiers of the dynasty. There's a lot more of them around, looking out for these people. He's doing all right. He's happy to be alive and such. He's getting used to the arm and such, but he keeps knocking shit over everywhere. So yeah, adjusting.
I would like to talk to him about getting some metal.
Getting some metal, excellent. He's happy to see you. As he kind of looks down and says, "Small fella, you're back. Welcome, welcome. Zid says welcome. What can I sell for you?"
Well, it's good to see you on your feet.
Sort of gives a smile, says, "Scary times, but it's always scary times in Jorhas. Gotta dust yourself off and keep forging."
Always onward. I like that. Say, do you have any? I want to make another rapier. Do you have materials I can buy to do that?
Yeah, all kind of metal. Got some special metals as well. You won't make silver, maybe? You won't make something like fancy? Have a slab of adamantium, huh?
Oh, how much is that slab of adamantium?
Well,
How much
sort
is
of
it?
looks it over, says, enough to make rapier. I sell you for 200 gold piece.
Sold.
Okay. He goes to like say like, shake it, shake my hand, give it here, and then he's massive and you're tiny. Oh, okay. Here you go. He drops a giant chunk of a dark bluish, sparkling, kind of black-looking metal. You have a slab of adamantium.
Slab of adamantium.
Just so you know mechanically, because Odo would know this as a warrior, what adamantium does is it doesn't make your weapon necessarily magical. It's just a kind of a material that it is. Adamantium is sort of like a meteorite, basically, material. What it does is any attack you make against a object or a structure, rather than rolling, will always do maximum possible damage. So it's amazing at like destroying objects.
Good to know. Good to know. Is there a way I can get it enchanted with anything here? Like,
I don't know any magics and such, but if you need enchanting, talk to Ivan over there. He points to the other place at Ivan's intricate incantations. The scroll guy, right? The scrolls guy.
Okay. Hey, thank you.
Okay, yeah. Good luck. Thank you for shopping at Biggest Sword Around. As you head on out, you go over to the enchanter. What do you ask him?
I basically just tell him that I'm looking to find something I can use to enchant this rapier I'm going to make later. Mm-hmm. Can I do that myself, not being a magic user, or have one of my friends do it?
He sort of looks it over, says, "Sorry, friend, don't do enchantments much. Have some materials, but enchanting weapons, very not easy. Now, time of war, everything that is made magic, army always buys it up. I heard a rumor there is men out there. The one that your friend come ask me for. The Ancient of Rites. He make magic stuff.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Oh, well, you might want to talk to, there is crazy woman that lives in Asarius. Orc lady makes explosives.
I'll talk to her. Thank you.
Oh, okay. She's crazy. You hear me say that, right?
She's not that crazy.
No, you're wrong. He just stares at you like, nope, that's not right. But okay, you know, your what you say, your life, you make decision.
Okay, and then on the travel up, he'll start making this adamantium into something.
Okay, it'll take you pretty much the rest of the time there, and you can give me a tool, Smith's tools roll to see how well you produce this weapon. If you wanted Odo, this guy had more adamantium. If you wanted to also, because you've heard that like Alondra's been looking for like a proper rapier weapon as well. You could perhaps, if you want to, make a weapon for her as well with this.
Alondra, if I'm gonna make a rapier for me out of this stuff, it's not that expensive. The biggest sword around has another slab of it. If you want to go purchase, I'll make it for you.
It's like an object-destroying weapon.
Object destroying weapon?
Yeah, adamantium, basically what adamantium does on weaponry is that it does maximum possible damage instead of rolling to any object it attacks, or a structure.
Interesting.
And yeah, Odo says that if you wish to purchase it, it's a little expensive, but, if you're interested.
Thank you, Odo, but I'm okay for now.
All right, just thought I could extend the offer.
All right. Odo, let's see the smith's tools, please.
And I can use Dex for that one, right?
In this case, I think for purpose of working with this very resistant material, it's gonna be strength, it's gonna be Dex, or it's gonna be wisdom.
A choice?
Yeah, your choice of those.
Dex.
Go right ahead. Working on intricate carvings and such, that's a 12. It's not a waste, you don't destroy it or anything like that, but you don't fully finish it by the time you guys reach Asarius. You realize that you're going to have to give it another try on another time you guys are traveling for a few days.
Got it.
So, work in progress. You're like 40% done with it. Okay. Anything else to be said or done as we approach Asarius?
No, I'm ready to piss off some drow.
Hey, Ricky, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in. We're I think we're at the tail end of our D&D session.
12 here.
Oh yeah. No,
Welcome
don't worry.
everyone.
We won't be continuing. I apologize here, but as you guys are traveling on back, we'll end it here, but we don't quite end it as you arrive into Asarius. We're on the way back, and if I could have the fastest roller, whoever manages to roll a D100 first, I'll take that roll. A 3. That's really bad.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna mark that down, and something worthy of a 3 will happen next time. But for now, we're gonna pause it here for tonight. As everyone, thank you so much for playing as always. Super jazzed to be back in the world here, rolling some dice with some cool people. So excited to continue this adventure. Next time we continue as scheduled this Sunday. We return to Taldore for some more downtime shenanigans and continuing our adventure. Until yeah.
Oh, Morgana, are you gonna be, or sorry, Emily, are you gonna be your friend Sunday?
Huh?
Are you gonna be there Sunday?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Excellent. Quick side note, I suppose, Emily, sorry for trying to almost assassinate your character via the party, but it is what it is. Also, we never mentioned it at the time, but I imagine, Zach, of course, I imagine Alondra's intention with, like, even the crit happening there, unfortunate, big damage, it is what it is, but I imagine that Alondra was going for, like, a non-lethal strike.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I assumed, but we never said it, so fair enough. Still, that's a scary hit. That's a big hit that landed there. But it did, like, force attempt, at least, to force you to re-roll a charisma save. Unfortunately, Emily, charisma saves were just not happening for you.
I'm proficient in it too.
No, they weren't. Dice were kind of off tonight.
Hey, Rab, hello, hi.
Except in tracking the thing that tried to murder me.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's funny enough. It was you who rolled out of all of them, and then it has like a special interaction with your weird accursed self.
Oh no!
Yeah. You are a cursed creature of some sort of darkness. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't. Yeah.
I didn't
Well,
make
in
the
the case,
rules.
I didn't make the rules. I'm just it says here right in front of me. Yeah, no. Thank you all guys for rolling some dice tonight. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. And I wish you all some happy, fun sci-fi, fantasy, D&D's, Pathfinder, whatever you play out there. I'm gonna go chill out and see if I can start catching up to Critical Role, man. They're apparently wrapping it up soon, so I want to be at least aware of what the fuck is going on. Apparently, some dramatic stuff has been happening in the last few sessions, so I gotta check it out. So,
Good night, guys.
Yeah, it's
All
been
right.
an interesting one to watch.
How's everyone doing? Thanks for hanging out. That was our D&D session. Rick, thanks for coming in with the raid. I appreciate it. It's good to see you, brother. How was your stream? What were you painting? Let's see. What were you painting? Good, good. I'm glad you had fun painting. Oh man. Yeah, that was the end of our session, and I haven't gotten much sleep lately, so I'm gonna get ready to go. Thank you for the raid though. I'm sorry to be at the tail end of my stream, but I do appreciate it. Get stabbed by a wandering person? Yeah, I get you. I hear that. I'm in the same boat. Okay, well, we are going to raid out, and we're going to go see my friend Chicken Burrito. So thanks, everyone, for coming in, hanging out, playing Pokemon, listening to our shenanigans in D&D. Always a good time. And love you all. Have a great night. Let's see if I can go here. Search and filter. I don't know why it changed this. Chicken Burrito. Chicken Burrito's playing Palia. He has Pokemon, so feel free to say hello. Start raid. do, 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 do.